keeps lifting me. Love keeps lifting me, keeps lifting me higher and higher. Your love keeps lifting me. Love keeps lifting me, keeps lifting me higher and higher. Your love keeps lifting me. Do, 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 your love keeps lifting me. Love keeps lifting me, keeps lifting me higher and higher. Your love keeps lifting me. Love keeps lifting me, keeps lifting me higher and higher.
Now when I was downhearted, disappointment was my closest friend. Then you came and put your love around me, and it never showed its face again. Oh, your love
keeps lifting me. Love keeps lifting me.
Oh, it keeps on lifting me
higher and
higher and higher. Oh, your love
keeps lifting me.
keeps on lifting me,
Keeps lifting me. Keeps
lifting me higher and higher. Your love
keeps lifting me. Love keeps lifting me. Keeps lifting me higher and higher. Your love keeps lifting me. Love keeps lifting me. Keeps lifting me higher and higher.
Oh, your
love keeps lifting me. Love keeps lifting me.
keeps on lifting me
higher and higher.
Like a warrior that fights and wins the battle. I know the taste of victory. Though I went through some nights consumed by the shadows, I was crippled emotionally.
Somehow I made it through the heartache, yeah. I escaped. I found my way out of the darkness. Kept my faith, kept my faith.
The river was deep
I didn't falter.
when the mountain was high.
I still believe.
When the valley was low.
It didn't stop me, no.
I knew you were waiting. I knew you were waiting for me.
Yeah. With an endless desire, I kept on searching. Sure, in time, eyes with me, like the bridges on fire. The highs over. One touch and you set me free.
I don't regret. When I think of all
You do.
I just
When the river was deep.
I didn't falter.
When the mountain was high.
I still believe.
When the valley was low.
It didn't stop me, no.
I knew you were waiting. I knew you were waiting for me. So we were drawn together through destiny. I know this love we shared was meant to be. I knew you were waiting. I knew you were waiting.
I knew.
I knew you were waiting. River was deep.
I didn't falter.
When the mountain was high.
I still believe.
When the valley was low.
It didn't stop me, no.
I knew you were waiting. I knew you
Bernie, if you're out there, we know you're waiting for us. We are waiting for you. This next song we're going to sing, we're going to bring it down for a little bit because everybody's free to feel good. Everybody's free to feel good.
Everybody's free. Everybody's free. Everybody's free. Everybody's free. Everybody's free to feel great. To feel good.
2, 3, 4.
Brothers and sisters together we'll make it through. Someday our spirit will take you and guide us there. I know you've been hurting, but I've been waiting to be there for you. And I'll be there just helping you out whenever I can. Everybody's free. Everybody's free. Everybody's free. Everybody's free. To feel good.
That's it. Thank you.
I know y'all know this one. Ain't no river wide enough, baby. If you need me, call me. No matter where you are, no matter how far. Don't worry, baby, just call my name. I'll be there in a hurry. You don't have to worry. Don't you know? Ain't no mountain high enough. Say, ain't no valley low enough. Ain't no river wide enough that's gonna keep me from getting to you, baby. Remember the day I set you free. I told you you could always count on me, darling. From that day on, I made a vow. I'll be there when you want me, some way, somehow. Don't you know that there ain't no mountain high enough? Let me hear you. Ain't no valley low enough. Ain't no river wide enough that's gonna keep me from loving you, yeah. Oh, no rain, or winter's cold that's gonna stop me, baby. Oh, don't you know? 'Cause you are mine. Hey, sing for me. Sing for me. Sing for me, baby. My love is alive. It's way down in my heart. Although we are miles apart. Hey. Need a helping hand. I'll be there on the double just as fast as I can. Are you guys ready? Get your hands up. Let's go. Ain't no mountain high. Ain't no mountain high. I can see you over there. Ain't no valley low. I want to see the sign. Ain't no river wide enough that's gonna keep me from getting you, baby. To keep me from you, baby. It don't matter. You can do it if you try. That's gonna keep me from you. Get your hands, come on. Let me see your hands wave like this. Let's go. That's gonna get me from you, baby.
Feel that. How many of you know its change is gonna come? we keep fighting, a change is gonna come.
Feel that.
Y'all got me? I was born by the river in a little tent. And oh, just like that river I've been running ever since. It's been a long time coming, but I know a change gon' come.
A change gon' come.
Oh, yes it will.
Oh, yes it will.
It's been too hard to live in, but I'm afraid to die.
Oh, but I'm afraid to die.
'Cause I don't know what's up there.
Oh,
Beyond the sky.
beyond the sky.
It's been a long time coming, but I know a change gon' come.
A change gon' come.
Oh, yes it will.
Oh, yes it will.
I go to the movie and I go downtown. Somebody keep telling me no, hang around. See, it's been a long time coming, but we know a change gon' come.
A change gon' come.
Oh, yes it will.
Oh, yes it will.
Then I go to my brother.
I go to my brother.
And I say, brother, help me please.
Brother, would you help me, please?
Then he winds up knocking me back down on my knees. Oh, it's been too hard to live in, but I'm afraid to die. But I know I'll keep going every time. See, it's been a long time coming, but we know a change gon' come.
A change gon' come.
Oh, yes it will.
Yes it will.
Y'all better think out there. You better think about what you're trying to do to me. Oh, think. Let your mind go, let yourself be free. Let's go back, let's go well, way back then. I didn't even know you couldn't be too much more than 10. I ain't no psychiatrist, I ain't no doctor with free. But it don't take too much time to see what you're doing to me. You better think about what you're trying to do to me. Oh, think. Let your mind go, let yourself be free. Oh, freedom. Hey, think about it. You think about it. There ain't nothing you could ask I can answer you, but I won't. But I was going to change, but I'm not going to keep doing things I know. You better think about what you're trying to do to me. Oh, think. Let your mind go, let yourself be free. People walk around every day playing games, changing scores, trying to make other people know that my love together. Don't lose yours. You better think about what you're trying to do to me. Let your mind go, let yourself be free. Oh, you need me, like I need you. Without each other, there ain't nothing we can do. Hey, baby, think about it, baby. Think about it, baby. Oh, freedom.
bite my tongue and hold my breath, scared to rock the boat and make a mess. So I said quietly, agreed politely. I guess that I forgot I had a choice. I let you push me past my breaking point. I stood for nothing, so I fell for everything. You held me down, but I got up. Hey! Already brushing off the dust. You hear my voice, you hear that sound, like thunder gonna make a sound. You held me down, but I got up. Hey! Got ready, got not enough. I see it all, I see it now. I got the eye of the tiger, the fighter, dancing through the fire. 'Cause I am a champion, and you're gonna hear me roar louder, louder than a lion. 'Cause I am a champion, and you're gonna hear me roar. Oh, 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 oh. You're gonna hear me roar. Oh, 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 oh. You're gonna hear me roar. Hey!
Singing like a bee, I earned my stripes.
Hey! I went from zero to my own hero.
You held me down, but I got up.
Hey!
Already brushing off the dust. You hear my voice, you hear that sound,
Like thunder gonna shake the ground.
you held me down,
Held me
but I
down.
got up.
Hey!
I'm ready, push on
Turn
that
it up.
enough. See it all, I see it now. I got the eye of the tiger,
Tiger, the fighter, dancing through the fire. 'Cause I am a champion, and you're gonna hear me roar louder, louder than a lion. 'Cause I am a champion, and you're gonna hear me roar. Oh, 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 oh. You're gonna hear me roar. Oh, 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 oh. You're gonna hear me roar.
How y'all feeling out there? Y'all ready to have a happy day? Happy days ahead of us. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. When Jesus won. 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 He washed my sins away. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Oh, sing it with us, come on. La 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 la
La la la la la.
Oh, happy day.
Oh, happy day.
Oh, happy day.
Oh, happy day.
When Jesus won.
When Jesus won.
When Jesus won.
When Jesus won.
When my Jesus won.
When Jesus won.
He washed my sins away.
Oh, happy
Come on, y'all. Clap your hands. Oh, happy day.
Oh, happy
Sing it out.
day. He taught me how to walk,
To
fight and pray, fight and pray,
and he taught me how to live
and live rejoicing every day.
Jesus washed, when Jesus washed my sins away. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Happy day. Happy day.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
We are raised and we love you.
Feeling! It's a pleasure to bring our first program speaker to the stage. Born and raised in LA, a tenants' rights attorney, organizer, and proud champion for her community, please welcome Council Member Isabel Jurado.
Good morning, Los Angeles! I am so happy to be here with all of you and welcoming you to arguably the best district in Los Angeles, District 14. We have an exciting day ahead of us. I think we're going to be 40, 50K thousand strong. It seems like, to start, you know, last November was pretty tragic, right? When Tito Berni remarked on election night and he said, the Democratic Party that has abandoned the working class found that the working class finally abandoned the Democratic Party. That was sobering. But here in LA, in District 14, right here, I became a council member under the most unlikely of circumstances. I'm born and raised Highland Park. I'm a daughter of undocumented immigrants. I was a teen mom on food stamps, a college dropout, and a tenants' rights attorney. And I ran in a race against 11 people. And yet, we won the primary, unseating. Oh, we won the whole thing. That's why I'm here, right? And we didn't unseat one incumbent. We didn't unseat two incumbents. We unseated 3 seated elected incumbents. And we didn't follow the Democratic establishment's playbook because it was never designed for people like me, especially now. I forgot to say, I'm also queer, so I've been coloring outside the line for a very long time. And so as you can see with a president like Trump, how all my intersections are under attack. But despite that, we leaned into grassroots organizing. We leaned on small donor campaigns, and we knocked on over 120,000 doors. We mailed 8,000 postcards that our team and an army of volunteers, over 500 people, had handwritten themselves. Because that's what the power of the community has, to bring people together, and that's what we need to lean on right now as we continue to fight this federal administration who's throwing everything they can, whether we're immigrants, we're queer, we're trans, because when they come after one of us, they're coming after all of us. And just this week, we saw federal agents show up at our schools coming after our kids. Fuck that! Fuck that! But here's the thing. We know that when we spend our energies grassroots organizing, we can get things done. That's why I'm even here in front of all of you, LA Strong. And we see it here in LA where the sanctuary ordinance to protect our immigrant brothers and sisters. We have successfully fought for higher wages for fast food workers, for hotel workers, so that our workers can benefit from the major events in our city. And where we keep building on tenants' rights, and just approved, as a former tenants' rights attorney, this makes my heart sing, a right to counsel for tenants here in LA, so you get an eviction defense attorney. So hear me loud and clear when I say this. They want us confused. They want us overwhelmed. They want us to go back home sad in our silo, fighting our own fight. And they want us doubting our ability to do anything about the horrors that they keep throwing at us. But today, being here with the Freedom Singers, y'all just took me to church. And we're out here, and we're all committed to service. So after today, think about how if this is just the beginning for you, I'm a little shorty, they're trying to help me out. That if this is the beginning for you, this shouldn't be the last time we see you, right? Go to that community organization. Join your local Democratic Socialist organization. Come with us. This rally is just the beginning. We got some long years ahead of us. And get involved with a passion that you're passionate about, and lend your skills so we can win this. Because they may outspend us, but they sure as hell won't outwork us. So that's how we fight back. And when we fight, we win. One more time, bring it back. When we fight, hell yeah. And now I'd like to introduce someone who knows all about fighting the good fight, Ada Briseño with Unite Here. Thank you so much.
Wow, you look amazing. Give it up for yourselves. My name is Ada Briseño. I'm an immigrant, a former hotel worker, and today I serve as co-president of Unite Here, Local 11. I serve along with Kurt Peterson and Susan Minato. We represent 32,000 room attendants, cooks, and dishwashers across most of Southern California and Arizona. My story is our union story. Countless immigrant women who work back-breaking jobs. And with the union, we learn how to stand up for ourselves and become leaders in our communities. That kind of training is critical now more than ever. Our members know how to fight back against billionaires and win. Just last year, in the largest hotel strike in the nation's history, more than 10,000 workers struck 175 times and beat the hell out of the billionaires. I want to recognize Senator Sanders, who joined the striking workers at the Hotel Figueroa. Just days later, the workers won a life-changing contract. We are in troubled times, folks. We hear from our members with DACA, TPS, and mixed status. I know firsthand what it's like to be under a dictatorship, and friends, I never thought that we would see that here. So do we give up? Hell no. We can't give up. We can't back down when billionaires attack Medicaid and Social Security. We can't back down when they come for workers and women's rights. We can't back down when they come after federal workers. We got to hit the streets. We have to strike, because when we strike, Because when we strike, like the courageous workers were Kaiser Mental Health, who just ended a 5-day hunger strike, or the UAW, who rallied across the nation to kill the cuts, or our brothers and sisters at AFSCME 3299 and UPTI UC workers who struck last week. Because friends, when we strike, the billionaires plan to use fear to control us and take our rights away. But instead, we have to push back and make further gains. An unprecedented moment is upon us in Los Angeles. In 2026, the World Cup is coming, and right after 2028, the Olympics and Paralympics are also coming. A city has never hosted World Cup and Olympics back to back. Here in Los Angeles, we have a choice. Will the Olympics line the pocket of billionaires? Or will they bring Olympic-sized gain for workers? It's up to us to make sure that these games aren't like the ones in Rio or Paris, where poor people were pushed out and workers exploited. The City Council of Los Angeles has taken steps towards passing an Olympic wage for tourism workers, the highest minimum wage in the country, to reach $30 an hour by 2028. It will ensure that those who welcome millions to our city keep up with the cost of living. I want to especially recognize council members Hugo Soto Martinez, Kern Price, Eunices Hernandez, and Isabel Jurado, who have consistently called for an Olympic wage. But I'm calling on you today to help us pass that, to guarantee the games will benefit not just the wealthy, but working people. So take out your phones now. I know you got them, so take it out. In the next, we want you to text out to 88789. That's 88789. We want you to text the word wage to 88789. When you text wage to 88789, you'll receive a link. And with that link, you can send a message to the City Council urging them to no longer wait, to give those workers a fair wage, an Olympic wage, and they should not have to wait. ¿Se puede? ¿Se puede? Thank you so much, everyone, for helping us with that. Next, we are in for a real treat. The red pears from El Monte. You may have read about them in the LA Times in 2023. They use their music to speak to us, their extended family. Please help me welcome the Red Pears.
Everything about it doesn't come as new. All those words undoubted, they somehow trace to you. You seem surprised I said you were right. The only thing to do. But I don't like the way you talk. It tears me up when you're upset. No, I don't like the way you talk. It tears me up. You seem surprised I said you were right. You seem surprised I said it was fine. You seem surprised I said you were right. The only thing to do. But I don't like the way you talk. It tears me up when you're upset. No, I don't like the way you talk. It tears me up. Yeah, you said you left everything that you wanted. Thank you. Anyway, you see the sun go down. Hope you know wasn't for you after all. It was what it was. Make mistakes, you learn. That's wisdom. If you think it's wrong to answer questions that don't really matter, I just want to stay alone right here. See what I mean when I say I'm out, when I say I'm alright. See what I mean when I say I'm out, when I say I'm okay. Now you know the truth and question, will this be a harder lesson to forgive all those who mess with want to stay alrighty. See what I mean when I say I'm out, when I say I'm alright. See what I mean when I say I'm out, when I say I'm okay. Well, change your ways if you know you lost the war, and change your days if you can't go anymore. 'Cause I'm losing myself, but you're losing control, and I know that you know that you aren't so true, are you? Well, 'cause I'm tired of you, tired of the things that you do, tired of the way you say my name when you're angry, mad, or just drunk. But I'm thinking of you, but you're way down below. You're so low. And be there now, or forever leave that sound. I am finding my way, but forever losing pace. 'Cause I'm going my way, and I'm winning this race. But I know that you know that you aren't so true, are you? Well, 'cause I'm tired of you, tired of the things that you do, tired of the way you say my name when you're angry, mad, or just drunk. But I'm thinking of you, but you're way down below. You're so low. was leaving on my grave. The day I die would soon come fast, we'll never get to play. But if you want it, if it's right, I'll never leave this place. It takes some time to realize that everything's the same for you. You know, times are true. They take what from who. You know, times are true. Thank you. I guess welcome to Burnchella or Burning Man. Honestly, thank you so much to Bernie Sanders and his team for having us out here today. We're a band called the Red Pears from Monte California. It's an honor to be here. Thank you. I don't wanna fight. This is not how I thought we'd end the night. Everything you said makes sense, and I came crashing down as soon as you put your foot on the ground. Take some time to let it sink. Wait, did I say something wrong? Are you really mad because I was right all along? Wait, did I say something wrong? Are you really mad because I was right all along? Stop and look around. This is what it comes to now. Everything you said made sense, and I came crashing down as soon as you took your foot off the ground. Take some time to let it sink. Wait, did I say something wrong? Are you really mad because I was right all along? Wait, did I say something wrong? Are you really mad because I was right all along? Take it from this time. Be the one you want to be. You want to go and say the things that make you, I believe. You wanna run and hide. The safest place to die is here. Last goodbye is bittersweet. I gotta have you along your feet. In this spot I found your place. You'll never be so patient. By the time you call me crazy, all the time you listen me right again inside don't be lazy. I'll lose my patience, but I'll be there maybe. Be right by me. You want to go and see Louis. The many things that came your way. I need to go and be this safe, 'cause you wanna run and hide. The safest place to die is here. Let's goodbye, be this sea. Gonna have you on your knees, and that's part about that place. You'll never be so patient. By the time you call me crazy, all the time you listen me right again in such a way. It wouldn't be certain now. All the time you listen maybe. By this time I'll be there lady. Well, don't be lazy. I'll lose my patience, but I'll be there maybe. Come and say you never wanted things to end that way. That everything that happened was a mistake. I need some time so I can comprehend. When you say I do, I will be with you. Take your time, I know you will. They don't love you like I did. By the way, I can tell how you talk. I just want you to be real. I don't need a sex appeal. Before you go, let me know once again that everything happens for a reason. This is the last time I believe in fate. When you say I do, I will be with you. Take your time, I know you will. They don't love you like I did. By the way, I can tell how you talk. I just want you to be real. I don't need a sex appeal. Say it's forever. It's forever. It's
You want to get away, but no one ever leaves this place. You want to go and say that there will be no other way. Wait, I want it, you got it, forget it. You said it over my one sweet time, makes everything seem right. You could see it, you see it, you know I don't mean it. You got to comprehend that everything's not meant to be, 'cause nothing's ever free. Whatever you don't seem to see. I want it, you got it, forget it. You said it over my one sweet time, makes everything seem right. You could see it, you see it, you know I don't mean it. Wow! Yo, thank you once again for having us. We got one more for y'all. Thank you. Wait for me now, I will find you. Oh, where that job, but no time to stay for a day. If you say so, no, I can't wait. I must say no. Wait for a minute, wait for a while. I can't just be there, bring down the towers, even through the daylight, even through moonlight. I can see every eyes. Wait for a minute, wait for a while. I can't just be there, bring down the towers, even through the daylight, even through moonlight. I can see every eyes. Quietly now, you stay humble, 2 feet on the ground, just don't stumble, stay for a day. If you say so, no, I can't wait, I must say no. Wait for a minute, wait for a while. I can't just be there, bring down the towers, even through the daylight, even through moonlight. I can see every eyes.
Wait for a minute, wait for a while. I got this beat that brings down the chalice. Even through moonlight, I can see the happy eyes. Wait for a minute, wait for a while. I got this beat that brings down the chalice. Even through the daylight, even through moonlight, I can see the happy eyes. Thank you.
Los Angeles! Please welcome our next speaker to the stage, the first Gen Z and Afro-Cubano elected to the United States Congress, a champion for civil rights, education, and gun violence prevention, Congressman Maxwell Alejandro Frost.
How we feeling, Los Angeles? How we feeling? When I say people, you say power. People, 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 people. How's everybody doing today? Well, it is such a blessing to be here with everybody. Look, we all know what's going on. We see that in Washington, D.C., there is a billionaire takeover happening of our country, facilitated by the president. We're witnessing an insidious rise of authoritarianism and neo-fascism and white supremacy. They want us to completely surrender total power to these people. But we say no more. In this moment, we all have a choice to make. And yes, I realize I might not be in the party that has the majority, but I sure as hell am not going to be in the minority. I'm going to be in the opposition. We don't always have all the power we want. I didn't have all the power I want when I ran for Congress, but I did it, and I won because of a people-powered movement. We didn't have all the power that we wanted when we woke up one morning and we saw George Floyd being murdered in broad daylight on our television screens and on our phones, but we went to the streets and said Black Lives Matter, and we took the power that we wanted. They didn't have all the power when a gunman walked into Marjorie Stoneman Douglas. And the students, after that shooting happened, came out, said, "We call BS," and had the largest youth movement in this country's history. Because when you don't have all the power that you want, you use all the power that you got. And as I look around here, we got a lot of damn people power, which far outweighs any billionaire, any corporation, any authoritarian, any fascist. See, throughout human history, the fascists and the authoritarians have a simple playbook. Make us blame each other for our problems instead of looking at the billionaires and mega corporations that have been leaving us crumbs for generations. They're the ones hoarding wealth beyond imagination. We have to tell people the reason you can't pay your rent has nothing to do with trans people. The reason you don't have health care has nothing to do with immigrants. And it has to do with billionaires like Elon Musk. That is true solidarity. And my friends, I'm here today to say solidarity without action is just sympathy. Solidarity for our movement, for everybody here and across the country, has to be a verb. And speaking of that verb, today we have many organizations tabling. make sure you go and you speak with them. Don't let yourself leave this park without signing up to do the next thing. Can you do that, Los Angeles? Can you do that? Because listen, Bernie isn't hosting just so you can hear him speak. He's hosting it so we can continue to fuel this people-powered movement across the entire nation. That's not about Democrats or Republicans, independents, any party. It's about the people versus the problem. I won't be the one to say everything, 100% of everything is going to be okay. There's harm happening right now across the country. I come from Florida. See, Project 2025 is Florida 2024. We've seen this, but we also know how to deal with it. When they disappear a college student, you take to the streets. When they steal your Medicare, Social Security, and Medicaid, you take to the streets. When they try and rig an economy even more, when they try to use tariffs to enrich other people, not to help working people, you take to the streets and you're loud about it. What I always used to say as an organizer is the true testaments of an organizer is not what you do when everybody's looking, it's what you do when nobody is looking. But the true testament of a movement is what you do when the world is watching. And the world is watching our country right now to see how we will deal with a billionaire in the White House, how we will deal with somebody who wants to take away our things. And it can't just be about protecting what we've already earned. Of course, we're going to protect Medicare, Social Security, and Medicaid. But the other question is, what's next? What next do we create? A Medicare for all? Ending gun violence? Fighting the climate crisis? This is the true message of our movement. Of course, what we protect, but what we build. In Los Angeles, I am so honored to be here with you today with freedom fighters from many different movements here in California and across the country, because from the South all the way to here, California, I know that we will win. And on the super tough days, I think about someone like Angela Davis. I am no longer accepting what I cannot change. I am changing what I cannot accept. Can we accept this billionaire takeover, LA? Can we accept turning a blind eye to the climate crisis? Can we accept being stolen from by these billionaires? Well, make sure you sign up to get involved with an organization. And thank you so much for having me here today. This is such an honor. I think I might have to hop on the drum set a little bit later. We'll see. But without further ado, please give it up for a third-generation union man from La Una. Give it up for my friend Alex Aguilar. People! 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 People!
What's up, Los Angeles? This is an amazing crowd. Look at this. This is solidarity at its best, right here. This is a union town. That's why it's like this. Well, my name is Alex Aguilar. I'm the business manager for Labor's Local 724 in Hollywood, California. I'm not here today just representing Labor's, but we're also standing here today with thousands of productions assistants in the entertainment industry that are sick and tired of being underpaid, overworked, and unprotected. That stops. PAs are the glue that keep productions running and hold them together. They often work and beat the shit out of themselves. They go through mental toughness. Stability is rough. They often work long hours and don't get recognition the way they should. That's why we're here today. We're organizing them. Our fight is about fairness. It's about dignity and about building a career for these folks that when they retire, they can retire with pension and health benefits and dignity to support their families. So, make some noise if you support our fight. Now I want to introduce one of our organizers, Ethan Ravens.
Hi, I'm Ethan. I've worked hard as a production assistant here in Hollywood and now as an organizer. Some of Hollywood's biggest players are the largest, most profitable companies in the world. We're talking about Apple, Disney, Amazon, and as a PA, we're expected to carry the weight of these Hollywood productions on our backs. As PAs, we're expected to wake up before the rest of the crew, sometimes 2, 3 a.m., work 16-hour days plus, get 5 or less hours of sleep, wake up the next day and do it all over again. I personally know PAs who have fallen asleep at the wheel trying to get to that next day, and they didn't quite make it. As production assistants, we're expected to carry the weight of these multi-million-dollar films and TV shows that you all enjoy on our backs, all without fair pay, no health care, and no respect. But it doesn't have to be this way. If you talk to anybody in the film industry, they will tell you you cannot run a production without production assistance. And that is what gives us power. We're organizing not just to fix one job, but to transform the entire industry for future generations of workers. We believe in a world where production assistants have fair wages, health care, proper rest, and dignity on the job. And we're building that world here together. Cleo.
Hi, thank you, Ethan. Hi, my name is Cleo. I'm typically a set PA in Los Angeles, but right now I'm an organizer for the PA union campaign. Organizing for power is difficult. Building a union from scratch is difficult. And many in the film business would tell you that winning protections for PAs is impossible. But you know what? Here in the film business, we do the impossible on a daily basis. Organizing for working class power is a lot like making a major motion picture. You have a lot of people who may not all get along, who may not have enough time or money, who may not all share the same beliefs, who nevertheless make a decision to get together and organize into teams to create something beautiful. During the past 2 years, I've seen the most talented PAs I know transform into activists, innovative strategists, and relentless organizers. Shout out to Elijah in New York City, Ann in Texas, who's manning the Chicago satellite rally today. Without your work, we would not be here. Shout out to Allie in Atlanta, who cannot be here today. I've witnessed my fellow PAs endure strikes, illness, joblessness, and poverty at the hands of studio heads. Things have been hell in Hollywood and in the world, but still, I have never been more certain that this industry belongs to us. Why? Because you, the PAs, already have the skills that labor movements depend on to succeed. You, the PAs, already are the best communicators on a film set, the best listeners, the best improvisers, the best allies. And this is why we are going to win. Because there is no group of workers better equipped to build working class power than Hollywood production assistants. So today, I'm going to ask each PA here to make a decision. Will you continue to allow the corporate class to walk all over you and your coworkers? Or will you stand up and put your talents to use to protect your life and the lives of your fellow PAs? I want to believe that films are powerful enough to change the world. But to the PAs here, to the PAs who came here by the fire of their deep burning love for the art of filmmaking, to the PAs who only worked one day on set, the PAs who worked for more than 25 more years in this business, what I know for certain is that you are a gift to this world and to this art that is cinema. It is you, production assistants, who will change the world.
Hi, I'm Nalani. We know the studios will push back. They'll spread fear. They'll tell you you're just lucky to be here, that things will never change, and it is what it is. They'll tell you that you should be happy to be living the dream. But of course they're going to say all that because that's who they are. You and your fellow workers must resist giving into fear. Feel your fear, accept it, and then continue doing the work of building power with your coworkers, your neighbors, and your loved ones. It will be the studios, it will be the corporate leaders, it will be the oligarchs in the government who will be afraid of our collective power. So if you are a production assistant in film or TV, sign your union authorization card today. We already have organizers across the country you can speak with. If you know a PA, send them our way. Go to PAsUnited.com. That is PASUnited.com. And if you believe in what we're building, join us at our rally on May 4th, 2 p.m. at IATSE Local 80. Because an injury to one is an injury to all. Because when production assistants rise, we lift the whole industry and all industries with us. Solidarity forever.
Thank you, everybody. Now, I want to introduce a union leader, a woman in labor. We need more of them. International Vice President of Longshoremen Local 13, Brandy Good.
Thank you, Alex, and the LIUNA Local 724 members for the warm introduction. We know your fight. Thank you, everyone here, and thank you to Senator Bernie Sanders for this platform. Being incensed with his fight, and Representative, my girl, AOC. I truly admire your work. I've been following your journey and truly look up to you for your dedication to social justice and equality. Thank you both for being inspiring leaders, for standing with workers, for fighting against the grip of oligarchy, and for reminding this country that our power lies in solidarity. My name is Brandy Good, and I'm a proud longshore worker and a union leader. I am the Vice President of ILWU Local 13, and I've spent over 20 years on the docks, fighting for fair wages, safe jobs, and the right to retire with dignity. I didn't choose this life. It chose me. Because when you grow up with a union family, you learn early that we don't beg for scraps. We organize. Before I continue, I would like to acknowledge my ILWU Local 13 President, Gary Herrera. He's continuously reminded us of our strength isn't just about the cargo that we move, but about the people who move it. And let me tell you, ILWU isn't just a union. We're a family of workers who know that when one of us is under attack, all of us fight back. Because an injury to one is an injury to all. That's the power of the labor movement. We stand on the shoulders of giants. In 1934, during the Great Strike, longshore workers were shot down on Bloody Thursday for demanding a 40-hour work week and safer conditions. Their sacrifice built this union. Their blood is why we have the ILWU today. Thank you. When COVID shut down the world, we kept it running. We risked our lives to move masks, medicine, and food. We were called essential. But essential doesn't pay the bills. Essential doesn't stop automation. It's our union that gives us health care, fair wages, and a voice. But today, our fight is not just against the greedy companies. It's against their robots. They're pushing automation and claiming its progress. But let me tell you, these machines aren't cheaper. They are not safer. They're tools to erase our jobs, silence our unions, and hand total control to the billionaires. And don't buy their lies about efficiency. A robot can't fix a broken crane or outsmart a storm. It can't organize a strike. And worse, these systems are vulnerable to hackers and glitches. Brothers, sisters, comrades, we are at a crossroads. We don't let the oligarchs replace us with machines. Or do we rise united and demand an economy that works just for us? The great labor leader Cesar Chavez once said, "Real wealth is not in corporations. It is in the land, the people, and the workers." Let's reclaim that wealth. Let's fight for a future where technology serves us, not replaces us. Senator Sanders, Representative AOC, thank you for lighting this fire. Let's get back to our roots and let's get back to work. Thank you.
Sound in tune? There we go. What's up, everybody? How you doing? This is sick. The next two artists need no introduction. It's me and Kevin. This rocks. Stoked to be here. Thank you for being here today. Let's do it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. As we charge swiftly into darkness, as the alternatives are through, do you still dream about tomorrow? Does it look like the one you knew? Does it remind you of a future we won't do? The garbage we've shaped into mountains, assistance with a twisted catch. Do you still dream about tomorrow? Does it stare at you from the past? Does it just sit there like a flavor that won't last? The wave doesn't fall by the end of the day, and I'll continue to have nothing to say. Oh, the weight of the world makes me feel like the future is gone. It's weird that we've become numb to it. We've grown accustomed to the fear. Do you still dream about tomorrow after the ones that brought us here? Or are you just burnt out thinking, damn, I gotta deal with this shit for another fucking year? The rain doesn't fall by the end of the day, and I'll continue to have nothing to say. Oh, the weight of the world makes me feel like the future is gone, and the present's insane. The future is dumb, and the past are mistakes. And I don't want to battle about the things where the fate of how we landed the minutia of infinite tragedy. I'll roll my eyes cause I don't give a flying fuck whether I'm right or if I'm wrong. The future is dumb. Can you put your hands together? Yeah. So what if you die? So what if you don't die? So what if bubbling haze rains ash from the sky? Cause the world doesn't owe you. So what if you die? So what if you don't die? So what if destiny lands and burns us alive? Cause the world doesn't owe you. So what if you die? So what if you don't die? So what if runs was out God after you try? Cause the world doesn't owe you. So what if you die? So what if you don't die? So what if you realize that we ran out of time in the world doesn't owe you? The world doesn't owe you. The world doesn't owe you. Die. Thanks. I say it all these times. These tuners, they don't work. That sounds pretty tuned. Hey, I'm really, really grateful to be here with everybody today. Thank you for coming out. This next song was inspired. I was very inspired by. Hey, sick flag. I was very inspired by the kids in Florida after the Parkland shooting, standing up against gun violence, standing up to the NRA, and it was a beautiful thing to see the power that we have when we stand together against people. And this song's called Scrap. It goes like this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've been told for most of my life, wait until the perfect time by people who have been defined by scare the spots in line. Don't you want to go away? Don't you want to go away? Don't you want to go away? Don't you want to I've been told for most of my life, try to see the other side by people who have never tried to see the other side. Don't you want to go away? Don't you want to go away? Don't you want to go away? Don't you want to scram? Don't you want to hide? Don't you want to run away tonight? Don't you want to run? Don't you want to die? Don't you want to get away tonight? Now hearing all your shit, what the fucking time? Don't you want to get away tonight? Go kick rocks and die. Woo! Everything you say is to make me feel stupid. Everything you say is to make me feel bad. Everything you say is a distraction. While I listen to yeah, I listen to yeah, I'm listening to you. Ooh, oh, ooh, oh, 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 ooh, oh, yeah, I'm listening to you. Ooh, oh, ooh, oh, 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 ooh, oh. Don't you want to go away? 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 Don't you want to run? Don't you want to hide? Don't you want to get away tonight? Don't you want to run? Don't you want to hide? Don't you want to scram? Don't you want to scram? Thanks. Oh, I have a nightmare that my fly is open. I'm just going to check this real quick. I'm good. Yo, what's up? Anybody out there been putting off going to the dentist also? Just curious. All right. My people. Every night you go to bed, you wake up just a little more in pain. Every time you're dressing for a sunny day, the clouds surprise you with rain. Every cigarette you smoke 'cause you're addicted to a quiet source of company. Every time you told them you were busy 'cause you'd rather go to sleep. 9 times out of 10 I'll be stoned on the subway, reading backlit directives of what I should do, dodging eye contact with anyone who looks my way. 9 times out of 10 I'll be sticking to you. Every little victory don't matter when nobody seems to care. Winning $10 on a scratch-off lotto ticket, the keys you thought disappeared. Every vacant moment you've exhausted all the options that you thought could fill the hole. Every star you're wishing on, just hoping for a little self-control. You're tired of feeling selfish, and you're tired of feeling restless. You're tired of feeling down. 9 times out of 10 I'll be stoned on the subway, reading backlit directives of what I should do, dodging eye contact with anyone who looks my way. 9 times out of 10 I'll be thinking of you. Go, Dusty! So out of place when I can't be with you. If I don't see your face, it's almost like I miss you. Gotta see us right. Don't see your face, it's almost like I miss you. Yeah, that's right. It's almost like I miss you. It's almost like I miss you. 9 times out of 10 I'll be stoned on the subway, reading backlit directives of what I should do, dodging eye contact with anyone who looks my way. 9 times out of 10 I'll be thinking of you. Thanks. What time is it? All right, cool. I got one more song left. I'm Jeff Rosenstock. Thanks for watching me. This is Kevin Noguchi. He's great. I just want to, I want to say what's up to all the trans people in the audience. I want to send some love out to the trans people in the audience. Make some noise for trans people! It's been week after week of horrifying garbage since November, and just sending y'all love. This is the last song. Here we go. It's called Head. I just advertise that when I get that, the message is trying to the code. They can think about the big out to the puppy. I have to understand what is being told. Get the thing landing in a silver lighting. Take a fire burning, cast a fog over the sky. I just said that will later be deleted. Bitch, grow on the look of the like it's just a bomb. It's in my head. And I wish it I could disconnect the trash. There's a bomb. It's in my head. And I wish it I could disconnect the trash. There's a bomb. It's in my head. And I wish it I could disconnect the trash. There's a bomb. It's in my head. And I wish it I could disconnect the trash. Currently, it's obvious no order failed elections. It's the Constitution and there is a Bill of Rights. And again, there is a season demonstrating objections. Being with the club who is too often to the night. Watching as they dilly-dally, putting out the fires. Get back and chill, tell niggas to the dump. Wake and tail, giggle. And you know, someone while he hunting up the first man. I like coming out because it's a bomb. It's on my head. And I wish it I could disconnect the trash. There's a bomb. It's on my head. And I wish it I could disconnect the trash. There's a bomb. It's on my head. And I wish it I could do the fucking thread. There's a bomb. It's on my head. And I wish that I could disconnect the threads. And I don't want to think about it anymore. I don't want to think about it anymore. And it feels okay, but that doesn't make it stop. Thanks, everybody!
After wildfires devastated his community, he stepped up when it mattered most, founding Parent Care to help families rebuild and recover. A true example of leadership through action. Please welcome Aiden Cullen.
What's up, guys? We're going to start with Malin.
Hello, everyone. We're here from 24LA and Parent Care. I'm Malin Smith. This is Kenny Armitage, my partner. Thanks, Aiden. So we're best friends of 15 years, both born and raised right here in Los Angeles. When the fires broke out at the beginning of the year, we watched our beloved city go up in flames. We saw entire communities displaced. Families lose everything. Our friends, our neighbors, our elders, the people we love. It was heartbreaking. And the hardest part, help didn't come fast enough. But in that void, something powerful happened. The community rose up and came together. 2 days after the fires began, we opened a donation center out of my dad's bar in Hollywood called 3 Clubs. We didn't have a blueprint. We weren't an organization. We were just 2 people who couldn't sit still while our city was hurting. And then the people came. They came with bags of clothing, boxes of food, diapers, blankets, and most importantly, with their time, their love, and their hands ready to help. That small bar turned into a lifeline, a place of hope, of warmth, and of action. It became very clear early that we had to scale up and evolve. So a few weeks in, we joined forces with Parent Care. And in these past 3 months, we've collaborated and shared resources with similar grassroots operations throughout the city and moved our operation 3 times over, evolving with and for the community. And thanks to overwhelming community support, we've now been able to help over 6,000 Angelenos affected by the LA fires through our growing initiative 24LA, which stands for Together for Love Always. Let us be clear. What we've done is only possible because of community, because of the volunteers who show up at sunrise and stay long after it sets, because of the neighbors who listen and have donated time and time again to meet evolving needs, because of people who have lost everything and still find a way to help someone else. We're reminded every single day The people will take care of each other when systems fail. This is mutual aid. This is solidarity. And this right here is the kind of people-powered organizing that Senator Bernie Sanders has always believed in. Building movements from the ground up, rooted in justice and sustained by love. As we continue our fire relief efforts, we're holding tight to one truth. The future belongs to communities that refuse to abandon each other. We're here today not just to talk about the fires, but to talk about the fire that burns inside all of us. The fire that says, we take care of us. Through this, we learn the true meaning of being part of a movement. It starts with showing up for your neighbor. It starts with love. And it starts with believing that we deserve better. And then working together to build it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for believing in community. And thank you for standing with LA.
What up, guys? My name's Aiden Cullen. I'm the founder of Nova, which is a platform to connect freelance creatives. I also grew up in Santa Monica and Venice my whole life, and connecting people is at the core of what we do. And the biggest thing we were disappointed by when the fires rose up was help was not coming fast enough. And at a time when things are so overwhelming and you're looking everywhere and it seems like no one has the answers, the best thing that we felt is start with doing one thing for one person in need. Look to your neighbor. How can you help them? That's what we did to start Parent Care. We realized thousands of people that we grew up around and loved lost everything, and hundreds of our friends wanted to help and didn't know where to go. So we built a system that connected volunteers with those in need, and since then we've helped 6,000 Angelinos, and we've gotten product from over 400 local brands, companies. So many amazing people have come forward. We've had over 1,500 volunteers to deliver $2 million of donations directly to the hands of those in need. Just wanted to say, this is a marathon, not a sprint. We're still running the operation out of Culver City. If anyone wants to help, we're there every weekend. It's called 24LA, and there's also Parent Care on Instagram. We're still helping thousands of families over the next few months, and yeah, appreciate you guys being here. Want to keep spreading the love for everyone that lost their houses in fires, those that are displaced. People are going to be feeling this for years, and please show up for each other. Thank you. This is Luca.
I just want to let everyone know that our operation is still up and running in Culver City. For more information, please check us out on Instagram at 24LA Project, where you can sign up for volunteering and receive our services. Now it's my pleasure to introduce Councilmember Eunice Hernandez.
Los Angeles, how you doing today? Nah, let them hear you all the way in DC. How you doing today? That's right, let them hear you. It's such an honor to be able to join y'all today. And we are here today because we are living in dangerous times. We are watching our country descend into a fascist oligarchy right before our eyes. Our right to free speech, our right to our own bodies, our entire futures, all of it is under attack. But let's get something straight. This didn't happen overnight. If you think Trump and Elon just snapped their fingers and started destroying our democracy, I need you to wake up. They didn't break the system. They're operating it exactly as it was designed. This administration and the chaos they've unleashed are the product of decades of policies that protect corporate profits over people, policies that let billionaires buy elections, policies that crush working people under the weight of debt, poverty, and exploitation, all while the rich get richer. I love this city. I was born and raised in this city, and I ride for my city every day. But if you think LA doesn't feel the impact of those policies because of our so-called progressivism, I hate to break it to you. Look around. Ask the person next to you if they have a savings. Ask them if they're buried in student debt. Ask them if they can afford rent, if they have health care, if they think they'll ever be able to buy a house in this city. This administration wants you to believe that the reason you can't buy eggs is because of your immigrant neighbor. They want you to blame trans folks for your troubles, blame unhoused people for the housing crisis, blame anyone but the people actually profiting from our pain. You know what I say to that? Bullshit. We know who's hoarding the wealth. We know who's raising the rents, who's crashing the economy, and who's dismantling our democracy. It's not the undocumented worker. It's not the single mom. It's not the drag queen, the refugee, or the person sleeping in their car. It's the billionaires, the corporations, the lobbyists, the special interests. The special interests like Blackstone, buying up our neighborhoods and pushing entire families out onto the streets. They want us fighting each other so we don't fight back. They want us fighting each other so we don't ask why. One of the richest cities in the entire world has 7 people dying on the streets every single day. So we don't ask why working 2 jobs still leaves us broke. They want us too worried about paying the rent to pay attention. And let me be clear, this is bigger than Elon and Trump. This is about the fact that 3 people own more wealth than the bottom half of this country combined. It's about a nation, a city, where the rent goes up, the wages stay flat, and the politicians bought by luxury developers tell tenants to be grateful for the scraps we throw them. But here's what they don't know. There are more of us than there are of them. And this city, this is a city of survivors. Our ancestors survived colonization, war, famine, forced displacement. They crossed oceans, borders, deserts for all of us to be here today. We stand on their shoulders as builders, as organizers, as visionaries, as leaders, as helpers, as healers. And the power we need to change this city and this country, it's already right here. It's right here in this crowd. It's in every worker walking a picket line, every tenant organizing their building, every student exercising free speech on their college campus, every nurse, every teacher, essential worker holding our communities together. Because this work, the work of building collective power, is not just about stopping the systems that harm us, it's about building the new system that uplifts us. And fam, if we're gonna get there, we've got a lot of work to do. We're facing a historic $1 billion budget shortfall right here in LA, and the programs and departments that keep us safe are in danger. And just like the national crisis, we didn't get here overnight. This is the result of years of decisions that led to a lopsided budget where 43% of our general funds are spent on the police department, and a budget where we spend twice as much on LAPD uniforms than the entire youth development department. We have defunded from the systems that care for us and overfunded the ones that harm us. This isn't just a local reality. This is reflected in our county, our state, and our federal budgets as well. For decades, we have poured billions into policing, incarceration, and military spending. Why is there always money for another LAPD helicopter, but not for senior meals or streetlights? Why is there always money for jails, but not after school programs? Why is there always money to bomb children in Gaza, but not enough to make sure every kid has a safe place to sleep in this country? We don't have a budget crisis. We have a crisis of our values. And if we are serious about fighting fascism, we have to dismantle the systems that uphold it. Because budgets are not neutral. Budgets are blueprints for the world we are building. They're a statement of our values. And most importantly, it's your money. It's your money. And we deserve better. And according to some people, that makes me and you radical. But it's not radical to say one job should be enough. It's not radical to say people who work here should be able to afford to live here too. It's not radical to say we deserve clean air, clean water, clean food. What's radical is spending billions to fund failed policies while telling working people to tighten their belts. So the question is, fam, are we gonna keep feeding the systems that harm us, or are we gonna build the world our people deserve? We can show the country that a different kind of city is possible. That when fascism knocks on our door, we don't just resist, we rise and we fight back. Right now is our time to choose. And I believe that we will choose each other, our communities, and our loved ones. But that means it's time to dig deeper. Because let's be real, regardless of who's in power, we still got to deal with greedy developers, racist zoning laws, crumbling infrastructure, and the fact that the rent is too damn high. That's why local power and politics matter. That's why we matter. And I know you're tired. Trust me, I have to work in that building. I am tired too. It's hard pushing against the tide every damn day when the system is built to wear you down and keep you out. But I keep showing up because you keep showing up. I keep fighting because you fight. So this is the ask. This is my ask to you. Do not give up. They win when we're checked out, jaded, hopeless. So tap in. Show up to the boring council meetings. Call your congressperson. Make public comment. Join a grassroots organization like LA Forward or DSA. Go to the protests. Go to the march. Organize your workplace. Run for neighborhood council. Run for office. And then do it again and do it again until our folks are the ones in charge. Why? Because we deserve a city where no one sleeps on the streets while luxury towers are empty. We deserve a state where housing is a guarantee, not a commodity. We deserve a country where healthcare is a human right, not a business model. Where education doesn't come with lifelong debt, where immigrants are welcome, where our trans siblings are safe. We deserve to thrive, not just survive. This country belongs to the people, not the billionaires, and this moment belongs to us, all of us who dare to dream, to fight, to keep fighting until we win. And when we fight, let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for showing up today. Now it is my great pleasure to introduce Congressman Jimmy Gomez. Thank you.
Let's give it up for Nices Hernandez. One more time. Let's give it up for Nices Hernandez. So I'm Congressman Jimmy Gomez, but before I was ever a congressman, I was a union organizer for AFSCME International and the nurses. Is labor in the house? Is labor in the house? Are working people in the house? And I still believe in the raw power of people to make change, to build a country that works for everyone, not the billionaires. A country that should help the poor, the working class, the strivers, not just the well-connected. But right now, a billionaire establishment is taking root in Washington, D.C. And one of the things that we got to do is fight back. And I believe that we're still a country of immigrants, not of kings. I believe that if you come here, no matter where you're from, no matter the color of your skin, no matter the God you worship or the language you speak, if you believe in that basic idea that we are the government itself, then you have a place here in this country. And let's make sure we call it what it is. They're trying to attack our democracy and attack every single one of us. But I believe that we can fight back. We might not agree on every issue, but we agree on this. We need to stop Donald Trump, Elon Musk, the billionaire establishment from hijacking, and we need to take our country back. They got a simple plan. Defund, defraud, and lie. They're going to defund Social Security, defund Medicaid, defund education, defund science, to fund anything that helps the man and woman who's trying to get by, to put food on the table or to pay rent. And then they're going to lie about it, all while giving tax breaks to their billionaire friends at the cost of the working class. They are robbing this country in broad daylight, and they're counting on us to stay quiet. Are we going to stay quiet? Are we going to stay quiet? Are we going to stay quiet? Hell, motherfucking no! We're going to fight, we're going to organize, we're going to show up, and we're going to continue, because this is not just about one election. This is about reaching people who have been turned out, who have given up, people who don't see themselves in this building, in Congress, or in the state capitals across the country. We're going to make sure that we go and organize everybody we need to talk to. But here's the thing. They don't watch the cable shows we watch. They don't read our newspapers. They do not listen to our podcasts. So the only way we can do it is the old-fashioned way, by going door to door, making the phone calls, making sure that they know that they're getting screwed over by the Trump administration and the Republicans. And we're gonna continue to fight. We're gonna fight them in Congress, we're gonna fight them in the courts, and we're gonna fight them in the streets. We're gonna do whatever is necessary, because soon, Donald Trump will defy a Supreme Court ruling, and he will break the law over and over and over again. And when he does that, we will all face a choice. Are we going to sit back and let the coronation of a king happen, or are we going to stand the hell up? Are we going to stand up? Are we going to stand up? Are we going to stand up? And here's the thing. It doesn't matter if you're young, old, or Gen X, Gen Z. I don't give a shit. But we're now a new generation. We are the fuck around and find out generation. Fuck around? Fuck around? That's the energy we need. Thank you so much. And now we have a great musical artist. Thank you. We have a great musical artist performing, Indigo D'Souza. Thank you.
Hi.
In the end, it all makes sense that love is all there really is. Death is only total bliss, a burial of skeleton. Go on, go on, go on. Go. I can see your spirit face just rising up to wax and wane, like an omen bleeding grace. The light comes in it starts to rain. Go on, go on, go on. Go on, go on, go Thank you. Late night crawler, harsh high baller, better than your very best. Something smaller than the others. Looks can't argue with the rest. Maybe I'm the one you've been missing. Don't look to me when you feel like moving. If it's not standing, I'm after. Well, sometimes it looks that way. Maybe we're bigger than staying on the very same island. Maybe we're bigger than staying in the very same place. Red rum running, my tubes are stinging, and I'm not fed to be in a crowd. Fleeting lover, my grocery goer. Yeah, we're going, oh, but we're still homecoming. Creepy lights are burying you, and we are sure to spit right in the face of morning. Don't look to me when you feel like moving. If it's not standing, I'm after. Well, sometimes it looks that way. Maybe we're bigger than staying on the very same island. Maybe we're bigger than staying in the very same place. Maybe I'm the one missing. I won't be cruel when you find that you don't need a girl to feel better. You can ask yourself what's on your mind. Thank you. When I was younger, younger and dumber, built like a flower, you came to pick me from out of the city. You turned me sour. When I was younger, younger and prouder, I was nobody. You came to hurt me in all the right places, made me somebody. Which way will I run when I want something new? I don't feel at home in this house anymore. Which way will I run when I'm over you? I don't feel at home in this town. Sometimes I just don't wanna be alone, and it's not 'cause I'm lonely. It's just 'cause I get so tired of filling the space all around me. And the love I feel is so powerful, it'll take you anywhere. And the love I feel is so very real, it'll drag you down. Oh, which way will I run when I want something new? you. Cool. I think I'm going to play one more. Okay. Thanks for having me. What gives the weight in your hands, just slower and slowly destroying our plans? What gives the heart of the question? I'm sorry for asking, but I just gotta know. Are you feeling it too? Are you feeling it too? I haven't been talking the way that I do when it feels like I'm able to get through to you. There's something that's hanging there in the way. It's keeping me quiet, don't know how to play. Are you feeling it too? Are you feeling it too? Blink twice if you're still in there. Like you were when you came to me. Come clean if you've made up your mind. Don't leave me guessing. What now that everything's changed faster than I could put out the flames? What now? The point of the lesson, I wanna be present. Won't you just lay me down? 'Cause I'm feeling it too. 'Cause I'm feeling it too. Thank you so much.
How we feel in LA? I said, how we feel in LA? She spent her life on the front lines fighting for patients, nurses, and healthcare justice. As president of the California Nurses Association and vice president of National Nurses United, she leads the largest union of direct care nurses in the country. A fearless voice for what's right. Please welcome Sandy Redding.
Hello, LA. It's so great to be here. And let's show them this is not AI, right? This is real. So happy to be here today. My name is Sandy Redding, and I'm an operating room nurse working in Bakersfield, California, and so I'm well acquainted with a lot of things, and I love LA. I'm a proud member of the California Nurses Association and president. It's truly electric to be here today, to feel our collective power. We have some power out here. And to imagine what can be possible when we protect one another and fight together against our common enemies. Thank you to Senator Sanders and Representative Ocasio-Cortez for bringing all of us together. We needed this today, right? I won't mince words. As an OR nurse, sometimes I just say it like it is. We are in the fight of a lifetime against the corporate takeover of Medicaid, Social Security, and the Veterans Administration. These are programs that have allowed hundreds of millions of Americans going back multiple generations to receive the housing, medical treatment, and social support required to live a life of dignity and stability. The funding and resources these programs bring to local communities like ours allow nurses like me and the ones behind me the care we know our patients deserve. Some people are so tall, I guess. Okay. There we go. Sometimes you just got to adapt, right? So we must be firm that our elected representatives make zero concessions. Zero. Can everybody do this? Zero concessions. No cuts to our Medicaid, no cuts to our veterans' health care, no cuts and no defunding of the public health system, for heaven's sakes. No to the elimination of workers' rights. Are you with me? Yeah, I kind of thought so. The billionaires and the politicians who work on their behalf, that's the corrupt system we call oligarchy. I didn't even know that word until a few years ago, till some gray-haired man started talking about it. They say people should be responsible for themselves. Medic, do you need a nurse? Uh-oh. Go, somebody. Is there a medic? In the meantime, our nurses will go. I'll cut off some of the speech. Let me check.
Trying to drive me underground, and they think that they have got the battle won. I say forgive them, Lord, they know not what they've done. 'Cause as sure as the sun will shine, I'm gonna get my share now. What's mine? And then the harder they come, the harder they'll fall, one and all. Ooh, the harder they come, harder they'll fall, one and all. And I'll keep on fighting for the things I want. Though I know that when you're dead you can't. But I'd rather be a free man.
They're okay. Sorry for the delay. Sometimes you just got to prioritize, right? So, these billionaire corporations, they feel people should take care of themselves. Well, we're here to say that's not true, and that was just a prime example of why we shouldn't ignore. When you work in our broken healthcare system, as I have for nearly 3 decades, you see all the ways in which our patients and our communities are sold out. I jogged. Sorry, I'm a little out of breath. I do walk 5 miles a day. So by hospital industry executives, insurance industry executives, by their own elected representatives, just so a few people can buy their second vacation home. How many billions do you need? Really? But what I'm seeing proposed now is more drastic than I've seen in my lifetime so far as a union nurse and a patient advocate. They want to take the virus of capitalism, and yeah, it's a virus, and fully unleash it into our public health care programs and onto all of us. Is that right? This is truly a fight to save people's lives. Unless you're among the privileged few, care and compassion and healing will be put on the back burner. Corners will be cut to make a quick buck. Human-to-human care will be replaced with the false promises of AI and surveillance technology to boost shareholder profits, rather than the touch and the kindness and the critical thinking of nurses like us. Unfortunately, they're closer than ever to making their dreams come true. However, they've forgotten who's standing in their way. All of us. Yes, all of us. It's our turn to take the reins back and define the world we want to live in. That's why, as union nurses, we have long fought for Medicare for all and a society that prioritizes care and compassion, because we know that health care is a human right. There will be the chorus of naysayers who will stand up for capitalism in industry and against the necessary structural change our country needs. So, let me wrap up by giving you some words of advice from union nurses who know their way going up against greedy hospital corporations. When we go to the bargaining table, we don't just ask for crumbs or even a slice of bread. We demand the whole loaf. And why do we do that? Because we're here to look out for all of you. And it takes a loaf to feed a family, not a crumb. Because we know that billionaires are made on the backs of thousands of underpaid and overworked people who are systematically denied union rights. Never forget those billions do not belong to them. So, we stick to our demands with resolve, moral clarity, and unity, and we fight visibly and loudly and don't compromise on the safety of our patients. We remember that there are more nurses and patients and community members like all of you than there are of them. We practice solidarity and stay focused on our values of care and compassion, and that's why, time and time again, union nurses in LA and across California win record-breaking contracts that improve not just our working conditions, but the patient care conditions. So, to wrap up, to everyone here, we can do this. We can win this fight. We can stop these attacks, because when our communities are under attack, what do? Stand up, fight back. When our communities are under attack, what do? Stand up, fight back. That's absolutely right. So thank you for having the patience for our nurses. Did you get that little play on words? And now it is my pleasure to introduce NUHW. Thank you.
Hello, how's everyone doing? I'm Rachel Forgash, and I'm one of the organizers with NUHW. Here in Southern California, we represent workers at Kaiser. We represent psychiatric RNs, therapists, addiction medicine workers, medical social workers, psychologists, and these workers in Southern California have been on strike for 25 weeks. That's right. So I am so honored to have behind me some of our members who just came off a 5-day hunger strike and our bargaining committee. That's right. So let's give it up for Nick Nunez.
What a beautiful day to be alive, am I right? Good morning, my name is Nick Nunez. I'm a mental health therapist, and I'm a proud member of the National Union of Healthcare Workers. We are essential mental health care providers and on the front lines of the mental health care crisis facing our nation at this time. We provide life-saving work to our patients, but unfortunately, we find ourselves in the middle of a battle fighting for the heart and soul of mental health care. We work for Kaiser Permanente, the largest healthcare provider in California, who, like many other healthcare insurers across the country, is playing a dangerous game. They're playing a dangerous game, putting profits over people by denying and delaying healthcare. Hospitals and clinics are understaffed, and mental health workers are stretched thin and burnt out, and patients, unfortunately, are suffering for it. Healthcare insurers like Kaiser have billions of dollars in reserves, $70 billion to be exact, and they choose to give their CEOs bonuses and their executives all sorts of perks instead of investing in their employers and in their employees and their patients. So following the footsteps and standing on the shoulders of giants such as Cesar Chavez and Dolores Huerta, with the help and support of our colleagues and clergy and the community and our families, we just completed a 5-day hunger strike just yesterday. We took that drastic stand to bring awareness to Kaiser's broken mental health care system. With 6 months on strike, yes, 6 fucking months on strike, we may have underestimated their greed, their arrogance, their callousness, but I'll tell you what, they sure as hell underestimated our unity, our strength, and our resolve. We all deserve to get quality mental health care. It's a human right. Am I right? Is mental health a human right? And to be treated with compassion, respect, dignity. When healthcare companies deny the human right of mental health care to those in need, they strip us of that humanity. The rich and powerful want us to feel divided and feel disconnected, alone, discouraged. However, this strike has taught us the power of coming together. Our strike continues and our collective fight continues. It's only just beginning. Our fight is your fight in resisting the oppression of the rich and the powerful. So, my beautiful people united here in solidarity, please don't despair, don't lose hope, and don't lose the light in your hearts that makes us all so special and human. And please remember, when overwhelmed, you're not alone, and we're all united in this fight. They want us to think that they have the power, but who has the power? We have the power. Who has the power? Thank you.
Hello, LA! Woo! My name is Cassandra Gutierrez Thompson, and I'm a licensed clinical social worker. Woo! And I'm a proud member of the National Union of Healthcare Workers and UHW. For almost 6 months, we've been on strike against Kaiser Permanente, not just for ourselves, but for our patients. Kaiser is a $100 billion corporation that is denying people access to mental health care, the care they need and the care they deserve. In fact, yesterday, we officially became the longest mental health strike in U.S. history. That is not an award we are proud to get, but I am proud that we are still out here. In fact, Kaiser is the perpetrator of the 3 longest mental health strikes in U.S. history. You do the math. It is Kaiser's choice that we are still here. Right. Kaiser hires just 1 therapist for every 3,000 patients in Southern California. Right? Patients are waiting weeks, even months. That is not care. That is corporate negligence. That is corporate greed, and that is dangerous. So let me ask you, how many of you or someone you love has struggled to get mental health services at Kaiser? Raise your hand. Yes. I'm so sorry to see all these hands raised, but that is why we are still on strike. We are demanding more time to provide ethical care, more time to do the work that matters so we can truly heal our patients. We're demanding timely appointments that meet state laws and clinical standards, and an equitable contract that respects its workers and protects patients. Because let's be clear, mental health is healthcare, right? And no one should suffer while a giant corporation hoards billions. And if you yourself have been harmed by Kaiser Mental Health Services, we want to hear your story. Kaiser might not want to, but we do. Please go to kaiserdon'tdeny.org and share your story with us. Because from the picket line to this stage, this fight is about care that puts people before profits and the power of a union that refuses to give up. And so, now say it with me like we do on the picket line. When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win. Thank you. NUHW strong. And now I'd like to introduce Georgia Flowers Lee and Julie Van Winkle from UTLA.
My name is Georgia Flowers Lee. I'm the NEA Vice President for United Teachers Los Angeles. And a special ed teacher who has taught at the same small elementary school in LA Unified for 23 years. Over those years, I've watched as the families my school served were pushed out of the neighborhood by the skyrocketing cost of housing. I've watched the flow of students crossing the main street go from a flood to a trickle. I've said goodbye to families who had lived in the neighborhood for 2 or 3 generations but could no longer afford the rent. I've watched as corporate interests bought up rental properties, tore them down, and erected condos and townhouses priced far out of the reach of our families. And I am pissed.
And my name is Julie Van Winkle. I'm an 8th grade math teacher and the AFT Vice President for UTLA. I'm also a huge Dodger fan. And this space, Grand Park, has a special meaning for us educators. First of all, how many of you were here to cheer on our world champion LA Dodgers last November? All right. And how many of you here were here to show solidarity with the teachers when we shut down the city and went on strike? Wow. So this is an important place for us. This is where the city of LA gathers to take political action, like we did on our strike, and it's a place where we gather to celebrate, like we did for the Dodgers, and also our historic contract settlement. And now we gather here again. Look around you. These are the people that are going to fight against the billionaires. Where are the teachers in this crowd? All right. Where are the nurses? Where are the working people in this crowd today?
These are scary times that we're living through, y'all. Right now, and as Julie has said, we are the ones who are going to save us. My SPED colleagues and the families I have served over the years are terrified by what the attempt to dismantle the Department of Education could mean for students with special needs. Will their kids continue to receive the services that allow them to thrive? We have seen ICE conduct raids in our communities, near our schools and in full view of our students. The Trump administration's efforts to intimidate, separate, and deport immigrant families are not theoretical. Just this week, they disrupted and traumatized our students and their loved ones by sending Homeland Security officers to our schools. Teachers are sharing stories about students they are stepping up to support because a parent has disappeared. We're seeing our students' families torn apart in real time. The uncertainty is destabilizing for our communities. Our students have been walking out of class to stand up for immigrant rights here in LA. They have been organizing to push the district to continue to support programs that repair harm, like the Black Student Achievement Plan. And they are doing this despite threats from Washington. We're learning from our students. We cannot passively comply with the Trump agenda. As a teacher, I recognize what Trump and his oligarch buddies are. They're bullies, right? They target the most marginalized in our communities. They target undocumented folks. students who have the courage to protest, and our neediest students. So what do we do when the bullies come for us? Thank you. We stand up. We fight back. We stand 10 toes down, and if necessary, we punch back. Are y'all down for the fight?
We hate these bullies. We hate these oligarchs that are trying to privatize our public schools and public institutions. How many of you hate these billionaire privatizers? Right. I'm glad we all agree on that. But it's not enough to just hate them. More important than hating our adversaries is loving our communities in our city. And that's why I'm so proud to be part of United Teachers Los Angeles leading our contract fight. The educators of LA are demanding more support for our special education teachers and students. More support for undocumented students, colleagues, and families. Written protections for our LGBTQIA+ community, and specifically our trans community. We're demanding more resources at our school sites, more counselors, more social workers, more access to the arts. We're demanding more green space on our campuses. And we're demanding that the district step up and help the city of LA figure out our housing crisis to get affordable housing for communities and free childcare for young families in LA. Now, we started working on our contract before Trump got elected. But it just so happens that the Win Our Future campaign, our contract campaign, is a direct counterpunch to the Trump-Musk agenda. And people are going to tell us we're being unreasonable, that we're asking for things that are unrealistic. And these people who tell us they're not just going to be MAGA people, they're going to be Democrats that claim to be our allies. We cannot settle on austerity. We cannot allow corporate Democrats to do Trump and Musk's bidding. We're in the biggest city, in the richest state, in the richest country in the world. Our families deserve to be able to afford to live in the city of LA. Everybody here deserves to be able to live here. Our elementary students deserve to have access to the arts. Our Black students deserve to see themselves in the stuff they're being taught. Our special education students deserve to have all access to all the programs our schools offer with the supports they need to be successful. These are not unreasonable demands. These are the things you would want your loved ones to have at their schools. And that's the thing. To get us through this, we need to love each other. We need to fight for those in our communities who are being attacked, who are being imprisoned without due process, even if we don't know them personally. If you love this city, now is the time to fight for it. We're asking all of you to stand here with the teachers of Los Angeles as we fight for our students and communities.
We're teachers, so we're not going to dismiss without an exit ticket, also known as homework. We're asking all of you today to connect with an LA Unified educator. They're in the crowd. Find them, check in with them, ask how you can support as they bargain for better working conditions for themselves and better learning conditions for their students. Because when we struggle together, we all win. A rising tide lifts all boats. And if we really want to defeat the oligarchy, we need to create an alternative. That means having all the things that we all need. We're fighting for all those things, and you can join us in the fight on May 17th.
Thank you, LA. Let's keep up the solidarity. We'll see you next month. But now, we are happy to introduce the next speaker. He's a lifelong fighter for working people and a champion for union power. Now, as the elected director for UAW's West Coast region, he's leading the change for justice, dignity, and a better future for every worker. Please welcome Mike Miller.
Hello, Los Angeles. You all are looking fantastic today. Are you ready to fight? The UAW represents tens of thousands of workers in California across all sectors of the economy, from auto to aerospace to state scientists and university staff, researchers and teaching assistants. We work all across this great economy, and we're fed up and ready to fight. That's right. We're ready to fight to take back our country, take back our economy, take back our communities, and take back our workplaces from the reactionaries and billionaires in power. We're ready to fight back against attacks on immigrants, on workers, on trans people, on public funding for research, on the poor, on Social Security, and on Medicare. We're ready to fight to stop the billionaire class from looting the National Institutes of Health and all other public programs to pay for tax cuts for billionaires. That's right. We need to stop the Trump administration from cutting billions of dollars in life-saving medical research from the NIH and universities just so billionaires like Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos can have a tax break. That's right. Tell them. We're here to say that we will not fall for their divide and conquer tactics. We will not point the finger at each other as workers. We're ready to fight to build a movement of all working people to take power back from the billionaire class and their friends in Washington and to build a better world that works for all of us. Towards that end, we have two asks for you. First, if you haven't yet, form a union. This is the best way to fight against the billionaire class and their reactionary buddies. Join newly formed UAW unions at CalArts, at USC, and at the University of California in forming a union wherever you work. We're also here to ask you, whether you're part of a union or not, to join the UAW and other unions in this fight by organizing for a general strike on May 1st, 2028, to take back our country. Will you join us in this historic fight? Can we do it? Se puede. Sí 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 se puede. All right, now it's my pleasure to introduce our next performer. He's the force behind Dirty Projectors, a songwriter for Bjork, Rihanna, and Solange. He put out a new album last week called Song of the Earth. Give it up for Dave Longstreth of the Dirty Projectors.
Hey, Los Angeles. This is a real data set here. This song is called Cannibal Resource. Look around at everyone. Everyone looks alive and waiting. The moon is up, the stars are out, the sun is gone, the light is fading. But we're still counting on cannibal resource. Okay, open up your Can it ask a question? Can it sing a melody? Can it be interpreted? And is it more than what the eye can say? Maybe not, but we're still counting on cannibal resource. Okay, open up your eyes. I think you're more than a terrified witness behind the arbitrary line. I'm crying. I'm crying. But we're still counting on cannibal resource. Okay, open up your eyes. I think you're more than a terrified witness behind the arbitrary line. The arbitrary line. Thank you. Los Angeles, this is our home. Tonight we'll snuck into bed. The tree frogs are asleep in the treetops and the hedgehog asleep in the hedge. All dream of the green of forest. That's the green of being and the blue of oceans. That's the blue of dreaming. That's the blue of... Huh? Medic, okay. Medic at some place, somewhere. Okay. Okay. The blue of dreaming. Now the night stretches out over the city asleep. The stars all safeguard over heaven, but the earth is just ours to safekeep. So let's dream of the green of forest. That's the green of being and the blue of oceans. That's the blue of dreaming. That's the blue of dreaming. That's the blue of dreaming. Thank you. Thank you. I want to play one more song. I want to have up to the stage Molly and Jody. Help me sing. Here we are. You guys' mics working? Great. All right, this is an old Black Flag song. Jealous cowards try control. They distort what we say. Try to stop what we do. Yeah, when they can't do it themselves. We are tired of your abuse. Try to stop us, but it's no use. Society's arms think they're smart. I find satisfaction in what they're lacking, 'cause we are born with our chains. And I'm gonna have my chance. Whoa, rise above. 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 We are tired of your try to stop us, but it's no use. Society's arms think they're smart. I find satisfaction in what they're lacking, 'cause we are born with our chains. And I'm gonna have my chance. Whoa, rise above, 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 rise,
David Longstrap, the Dirty Bastards.
Thanks so much. Los Angeles, you're beautiful.
Elizabeth. You ready? Ready? He proudly served as a Bernie 2020 National Campaign co-chair, representing the heart of Silicon Valley. He's leading the charge to build an American future to believe in. fighting for modern manufacturing, Medicare for all, a $17 minimum wage, free public college, and a government free from corruption that works for the people. Please welcome Congressman Ro Khanna.
Hello, Los Angeles! Let me say this. Bernie Sanders warned us. In 2016, he warned us about the unholy alliance of wealth and power. But the Democratic leadership rejected him. Then, in 2020, he warned us again about money in politics. But the establishment, they betrayed him. Now, for a third time, he's warning us about billionaires taking over our democracy. And guess what? Guess what? This time, Democrats in America are finally listening. There is hope, America. You are the hope. Look, you had the richest guy in the world spend $250 million to put Donald Trump back into the White House. Then Trump hands him the keys to slash Medicaid, gut public education, and rip food stamps away from families. You know what I think? You know what I think? Instead of giving $4 trillion of tax breaks to billionaires like Elon Musk, how about in this country we start to tax the billionaires? Government is not the problem. Government is for the people. When they talk about cutting Medicaid, we fight for Medicare for all. There's a better way. When they talk about cutting Social Security, we fight to expand Social Security. When Musk fires workers, we fight to give workers a raise the wage to $17. When they take away student loans, we fight to make public college and vocational education free. And when they have $1 trillion defense budget, we fight to slash the real waste in this country, the bloated defense contractors, so we can feed hungry kids and get a dentist for our seniors. Look, let me end with this. I was proud. I was proud to co-chair Bernie's campaign in 2020. And some people said, oh, it was a campaign of anger, but to me, it was always a campaign of hope. It was a campaign about a better way for America, about America's promise. And I'll say this, today, seeing thousands of you gathered here and thousands more rising up in every town and every city in America, I have never been more hopeful about our country. Hopeful that enraged and caring citizens will usher in a new progressive era. Hopeful that together we will build a beautiful multiracial democracy for dignity and respect for everyone. Let us fulfill Bernie's dream and build that America. My friends, I'm now so honored that I get to introduce, and I'm not exaggerating, I've been in Congress 9 years, I've seen a lot. I get to introduce the greatest progressive leader in the House of Representatives. Let me tell you something. Bernie Sanders has the Medicare for All bill in the Senate. This leader has the Medicare for All bill in the House of Representatives. When other people were ducking for cover and not raising their voice against deportations, this leader spoke out for immigrant rights as human rights. When people did not have the courage to speak out for the human rights of Palestinians, this leader spoke out with courage for the human rights of people in Palestine. All of the progressive legislation we got under Joe Biden because of the campaign of Bernie Sanders, all of it happened because she was the leader of the Congressional Progressive Caucus. The greatest CPC chair, well, the greatest leader we have of progressives in the House of Representatives, Pramila Jayapal.
Give it up for Rokana, everybody. LA, how are you? What's up, LA? It is so good to be right here with you to fight back against Donald Trump, Elon Musk, and the unelected billionaires and petty grifters that want to steal from you so they can buy another luxury yacht. We are here to fight back against the corporations that are hiking the cost of childcare and laying off workers. And we are here to fight back against the authoritarians who want to strip you of your freedom of speech, the freedom to make choices about your own body, even your privacy rights. But listen, those of you who know me know that I'm not just about fighting back. I am here because we are also fighting forward. We are not just an opposition party, we are also a proposition party. We know how the world should look, we know what's possible, and most importantly, we know what we deserve. Look, these guys, they want us to live, in the words of the great African philosopher Bayo Akomolafe, in a world of extraction, transaction, and distraction. But we know our world is powerful when we live in a world of connection and cooperation and participation, of true economic and social freedom. And that power is endless, and that is exactly why they are so scared of us, because of our power. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. This is not going to be easy. They are taking everything that everyone has worked so hard for and making it even harder. How the hell are you going to buy a house when the rent is already too damn high? And Donald Trump is hiking up the prices of lumber and drywall. How the hell are you going to afford groceries when the prices of eggs and fruits and vegetables just keep going up and corporations keep price gouging? And how are you going to afford health care that is already too expensive when they just want to give big pharma and big private insurance companies more profit while they privatize Medicare? And listen, it's all so they can give themselves a $5 trillion tax break on your back. And we are saying we are fighting back, Red LA. Now, here's the thing. We have gotten complacent in America. I think we have believed that our democracy was going to survive and we wouldn't have to do much to protect it. And we're seeing that that just ain't so. And we have to change course. In my mind, we got to do three things. We have to resist and train ourselves for the next step. We've got to defeat the oligarchs and the dictators that are trying to take over our country. And we have to rebuild anew a world that gives genuine economic and social freedom to every person to thrive, not just barely survive. So right now, at this rally and rallies that Bernie Sanders and my friend Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez are doing around the country, more and more people are bringing our power out. When over 3 million people came out just last weekend at the Hands Off rallies, what did we bring out? Our power! And at the many actions to stand up for Mahmoud Khalil and Kilmar Abrego Garcia, and the trans people and immigrant kids right here in LA Unified School District who were detained by ICE, who were being terrorized, LA people across the country stood up. Our power. Now, in addition to the rallies, we got to train and educate ourselves actively for what's coming. We need to learn tools. We need to learn tactics from powerful movements across the world. And that's why I launched the Resistance Lab trainings. We have had over 20,000 people in 3 weeks sign up. There's one tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock to 12 o'clock. You can sign up at PramilaForCongress.com. Because we need to get ready. We need to get strike ready. We need to get street ready. We need to get ready to take down these dictators and oligarchs. Take down the people who are destroying our unions and our institutions, selling off our public goods and resources to the highest bidder, and stripping us of our Social Security, Medicare, and Medicaid. And when we do that, that's when we rebuild the world we know is possible, where every single one of us, white, black, and brown, every race, every class across America, gets to just live a decent life, where we have a roof over our head, food on the table, education for our kids, and dignity with Social Security when we retire. That is all we are demanding. And by the way, that's exactly why Bernie Sanders and I are introducing again the Medicare for All bill in just a couple of weeks. Now, if you all are ready for that vision of the world that we are building anew, then I want you to take the hands of the people next to you, raise them up in the air, and show that our coordinated resistance is stronger than their hate. That our love is greater than their greed, and that our power will eclipse their cruelty. Thank you, LA. Thank you for everything you are doing. And now, I have the great honor of introducing an absolute legend, Grammy Award winner, Rock and Roll Hall of Famer, and the person who had the moral voice of nonviolent resistance movements throughout the history of our country. Please welcome Joan Baez.
Ain't gonna let nobody turn me around, turn me around, turn me around. Ain't gonna let nobody turn me around. Keep on walking, keep on talking, marching up to freedom land. Ain't gonna let no hate and bigotry turn me around, no, turn me around, no. Turn me around, ain't gonna let no hate and bigotry turn me around. Keep on walking, keep on talking, marching up to freedom land. Ain't gonna let no white supremacy turn me around and no, turn me around and no, turn me around. Ain't gonna let no white supremacy turn me around. Keep on walking, keep on talking, marching up to freedom land. Ain't gonna let those lousy billionaires turn me around and no, turn me around and no, turn me around. Ain't gonna let those lousy billionaires turn me around. Keep on walking, keep on talking, marching up to freedom land. Ain't gonna let nobody turn me around and no, turn me around. Ain't gonna let nobody turn me around. Keep on walking, keep on talking, keep on singing, keep on swinging, marching up to freedom land. Show me the prison, show me the jail, show me the prisoner whose life has gone stale, and I'll show you the younger with so many reasons why that they're but for fortune go you and I. Show me the alley, show me the train, show me the hobo who sleeps out in the rain, and I'll show you a young girl with so many reasons why that they're but for fortune go you and I. Show me the whiskey stains on the floor, show me the drunkard as he stumbles out the door, and I'll show you a young girl with so many reasons why that they're but for fortune go you and I. Show me the country where the bombs have to fall. Show me the ruins of those buildings once so tall, and I'll show you a young land with yet so many reasons why that they're but for fortune go you and I, you and I. Thank you. Imagine there's no heaven. It's easy, you try. No help below us, and above us only sky. Imagine all the people living for today, living for today. Ooh, oh, imagine there's no countries. Isn't hard to do. Nothing to kill or die for, and no religion to imagine. Imagine all the people sharing all the world, sharing all the world. Oh, you may say we are dreamers. But we're not the only ones. I hope someday they'll join us, and the world will be one. Imagine there's no countries. It isn't hard to do. Nothing to kill or die for, and no religion to imagine. Imagine all the people sharing all the world, sharing all the world. Ooh, oh, you may say we are dreamers. But we're not the only ones. I hope someday they'll join us, and the world will be young. Imagine no possessions. Ha! I wonder if I can. No need for greed or hunger. A family of man. Imagine all the people living life in peace, living life in peace. Oh, you may say we are dreamers, but we're not the only ones. I hope someday they'll join us, and the world will live as one. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And now I'm proud to introduce the first woman of color, the first person of color to ever be the president of the California Labor Association, Lorena Gonzalez.
All right, brothers and sisters, are there some union members in the house? Fuck yeah! So my name is Lorena Gonzalez, and I am proud to be the president of the California Federation of Labor Unions, representing 2.3 million workers in California who are unionized and countless more who want a fucking union. I gotta tell you, I've started by telling you, I brought 2 of my 5 kids up here today with me because what we're doing here is not just about us, it's about the next generation that deserves more than what we're giving them right now. So I gotta tell you, there's a question, a rhetorical question that we often ask in organized labor, right? It's a question. Which side are you on? This question was lyrics to a song in 1931 in Harlan County, Kentucky, written by Florence, whose husband was a United Mine Workers organizer who was being harassed by the corporate goons and the government. And she asked, which side are you on? And I think as appropriate as that was for Kentucky in 1931, that's a question that we should be asking every elected official, every candidate for office, everyone in our family, our friends, ourselves, everyone you see in America in 2025, which side are you on? And it's easy. Are you on the side of hard-working individuals, all of us who have to scrape it together to make ends meet, to have a house over our head, to make sure we're feeding our kids? Or are you on the side of greedy corporations that continue to make profits at the expense of our labor? Which side are you on? I'm with the workers. Are you on the side of the combat veteran who went and fought for our rights and came home to the promise of a good federal job? Or are you on the side of a bone-spurred chicken hawk commander-in-chief who, without notice or reason, laid those workers off? Hell no! Are you on the side of retirees and hardworking Americans because of the economic chaos over the last few weeks saw their pension and retirement security get gutted? Or are you on the side of the 1% and corrupt politicians who got richer out of the market manipulation that we saw last week? It should be easy. What side are you on? I'm on the side of the workers. I'm on the side of the baristas and the warehouse workers and the gig workers and the academic workers and the nurses and every worker that is organizing for a union. Not on the side of corporations like SpaceX and Starbucks and Amazon, who are in court right now trying to take away our inalienable right to form a union and collectively bargain. Fuck no, I'm with the workers. And this is serious. As a daughter of an immigrant, I have to ask you, are you on the side of a young sheet metal apprentice, a graduate student, a farm worker, children who've been ripped apart from their families and deported to another country without notice? Or are you on the side of some bootlicking deporters who imprison them without due process? Hell no! I'm with the workers. So, as much as Harlan County in 1931 seemed like a long time and a long way away, it's not that different from America in 2025. And so when you're asked, what side are you on? We have a simple answer in organized labor as well. When they come for us, when they investigate us, when they threaten us and harass us, we say, I'm not afraid. I'm sticking with the union. Fuck yeah. All right, so I could not leave without my favorite chant. This is going to take a lot of fighting, all of us together, collectively fighting what is happening in Washington now. Because when we fight, let's go fucking fight. It's now my pleasure to ask you to welcome up the multi-platinum Grammy Award nominated artist, producer, and songwriter. Give it up for Maggie Rogers.
What's going on, Los Angeles? Welcome to Bernie Cella. One more song, I'll sing a song and make it a song for peace. Though we all may carry on, may we do so decently. The hands are shaking, palms are sweating, thinking about the state of the world. When we're riding all together, it's a different kind of world. One more song, I'll sing a song and know that it's for you. That new friend I haven't met with a different point of view. My knees are aching, back is breaking, thinking about the state of the world. When we're riding all together, I'm a different kind of girl. When we're riding all together, it's a different kind of world. Would you believe me now if I told you I got caught up in a wave? Thought I was gonna break. Would you hear me out if I told you I was terrified for days? Thought I was gonna break. Oh, I couldn't stop it, tried to figure it out, crying in the bathroom. The noise got too loud with everyone around me saying you should be so happy now. Oh, but if you keep reaching There's just no other way, and I'm still dancing at the end of the day. Oh, if you leave the light on, I'll leave the light on. Do you believe me now that I always had the best intentions, babe? Always wanted to stay. And can you feel me now? I'm vulnerable in oh so many ways. Oh, and I'll never change. Oh, I couldn't stop it, had to figure it out. But everything kept moving, and the noise got too loud, with everyone around me saying, you should be so happy now. Oh, if you keep reaching out, and I'll keep coming back. But if you're gone for good, then I'm okay with that. You leave the light on, I'll leave the light on. Oh, I am finding out there is no other way, and I'm still dancing at the end of the day. Oh, if you leave the light on, I'll leave the light on. If you leave the light on, I'll leave the light on. If you leave the light on. There is nowhere else in the world I would rather be right now than right here. Days like today remind me that the people will always have the power. And I'm so inspired to stand with you today for a future that includes everybody. This is a song called Alaska. I was walking through icy streams that took my breath away, moving slowly through westward water over glacial plains, and I walked off you, and I walked off and on me. Only I thought it was a dream, so it seems. And now breathe deep, I'm inhaling. You and I, there's air in between. Leave me be. Perfect silence. You and I, there's air in between. Ooh, 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 you and I, there's air in between. Ooh, 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 you and I, there's air in between. Please join me in welcoming my dear friend, Joan Baez, back to the stage.
Can you hear me?
Oh, beautiful for spacious skies, for amber waves of rain, for purple mountains, majesties above the fruited plain. America, America, God shed His grace on thee, and crown thy good with brotherhood from sea to shining sea, and crown thy good with sisterhood from sea to shining sea. Well, it ain't no use sitting wonder why, babe, if you don't know by now. Well, it ain't no use sitting wonder why. It don't matter anyhow. When the rooster crows at the break of dawn, look out your window and I'll be gone. You're the reason I'm traveling on. Don't think twice, it's alright. Well, there ain't no use in turning on your light, babe. Light I've never known. There ain't no use in turning on your light, babe. I'm on the dark side of the road. I'm wishing there was something all the way down the road. I once loved a boy, he was a child, I'm told. I'll give him my heart, but he wanted my soul. Don't think twice, it's alright. Greg Least, thank you very much. name, babe, like you never done before. It ain't no use in calling out my name, babe. I can't see you anymore. I wish there was something you could do or say, try and make me change my mind and stay. We never did too much talking anyway. Don't think twice, it's alright. Well, I'm walking down that long, lonesome road, babe, where I'm bound, I can't tell. But goodbye is too good word, babe. So I'll just say fairly well. I ain't saying treating me unkind. You could have done better, but I don't mind. You just kinda wasted my precious time. But don't think twice, it's alright. Don't think twice, it's alright. Woohoo! Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you with a much more meaningful goal, although I loved it, than we had at Woodstock. Thank you.
While they're standing in the welfare lines, crying at the doorsteps of those armies of salvation, wasting time in the unemployment lines, sitting around waiting for a promotion. Don't you know, talking about a revolution sounds
She's a fearless leader, a tireless advocate for working families, and a voice for those too often left out and left behind. As president of SEIU, one of the most powerful unions in the country, she's fighting every day to build a future rooted in justice, dignity, and respect for all. Please welcome April Verrett.
Hello, Los Angeles! I said hello, Los Angeles! Damn, it feels good to be home. I am indeed April Verrett, and I am the extremely proud and humble president of SEIU, representing 2 million workers who keep this country running in our hospitals, in our schools, in our airports, and in our city halls, like that one right across the street. I want you all to take a second. Take a look around you. Because this is what power looks like. This right here, this is what the oligarchs fear the most. They fear us. They fear people coming together across every line they have drawn to divide us. I want to thank Senator Sanders and Congresswoman Ocasio-Cortez, fighters who have been, they are not new to this, they are fighters who have been calling out the billionaire class. Thank you to all of the elected officials and leaders standing on this stage today and all across the country for choosing people over profits. And most of all, thank you, each and every one of you. Thank you. You are the reason we are going to win. The great Ida B. Wells once said, "The way to right wrongs is to turn the light of truth upon them." So I'm going to let this little light of mine shine. Can we do that? Because when billionaires can buy elections while workers can't pay the rent, that's corruption. When corporations make record profits while communities go hungry, that is exploitation. When the Supreme Court strips away union rights while handing power to the wealthy, that is tyranny. Corruption in our politics, exploitation of our labor, and tyranny in our courts. Y'all, these are not separate issues. They are symptoms of diseases. And those diseases, corporate greed, racism, and white supremacy. And today, these diseases have metastasized into a cancer that is infecting our democracy. And we know what that cancer is. It is oligarchy. And we're not going to sugarcoat it. We're not going to whitewash it. We're not going to tiptoe around it. We are going to confront it, and we're going to take it head on. So let's talk about what that confrontation looks like. What's happening right here in the beautiful state of California. Just this week, Uber and Lyft drivers rallied in our state capitol up in Sacramento. Yeah. They are demanding their right to unionize under Assembly Bill 1340. These workers have been denied their rights and their dignity for far too long, for more than a decade. They have been kept powerless under the lie of independent contracting. You all remember Prop 22 from a few years ago? You remember that? The tech giants spent $200 million to lock in exploitation. They tried to call it innovation, but we know what it is. We know what it is for too many workers. It's meant instability, and it has not meant freedom. So drivers like Indira, where's Indira? Drivers like Indira are fighting back. And Indira and over 40,000 of her co-workers, drivers across California, have already signed up, ready to join SEIU, California Gig Workers Union. Because they know the truth. They know the truth that this ish, I'm going to try not to cuss. They know that this ish, it ain't new. It's just the same old exploitation. You all, a few weeks ago, I returned from Selma, Alabama, where I spent time on the Edmund Pettus Bridge. Sacred ground in our fight for justice. It was the 60th anniversary of Bloody Sunday. And standing on that bridge, it was really clear to me we are still fighting the same fight. The same forces that met those civil rights marchers on that bridge with batons, they're now in boardrooms. And instead of batons, they are yielding algorithms. And they are signing executive orders. Different tactics, but the same old oppression. And in Alabama, in Montgomery, at the legacy sites, I saw the through line, y'all. The through line from the transatlantic slave trade, through mass incarceration to the shit show that is happening right now in our country. And that through line is the same. It is dividing us by race to control us by class. I'm going to say it again. They are dividing us by race to control us by class. So no, hell no. We cannot talk about economic justice without talking about racial justice. The powerful have always used race and class together because they need both to maintain their control. And if the rules are rigged to keep us divided and down, then what do we have to do, y'all? We only got one job. It is to change the damn rules. Because here's the thing. When 3 Americans hold more wealth than half the country, 3 of them, just 3 Americans hold wealth in more than half the country, it's time to change the damn rules. When Amazon pays zero in federal taxes while warehouse workers skip meals, it's time. And changing the damn rules is about single parents who don't have to work 3 jobs to survive. Changing the damn rules so no one has to choose between medicine and food. Changing the damn rules, so hear me, so no one has to live in the shadows. Changing the damn rules so that our democracy responds to the people and not the wealthy few. So anybody here want to roll with me? Anybody here want to get grimy with me? Anybody here want to change the damn rules with me? So here is what we're going to do. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to organize. One conversation at a time. One workplace at a time. One community at a time. Building solidarity where we've been told we have nothing in common, and they're giving me the whoop whoop, so I'm going to make this quick. The second thing we got to do is we got to mobilize. Y'all, we got to show up. We got to keep showing up like you're doing here today. We got to vote. And we got to not just protest. We have to disrupt. We must do what we have to do because our lives depend on it. The third thing we got to do, and this is an important one, we must exercise our power. Exercise our power. Because though they try to act like we don't have it, we know that we do. we got to own the fact that we do have power. And when we use it collectively with one another, transformation happens. It happens in our workplaces, it happens in our community, it happens in our economy, and it damn sure happens in our democracy. Because when we organize, when we mobilize, when we exercise our power, the people united will never, ever be defeated. So I know what the cynics say. This fight is too big. The system is too strong. They said to the Flint factory workers in the 30s that they couldn't do it. They changed the rules. They said it to sanitation workers in Memphis in the 60s, and they did it. They changed the damn rules. They told it to farm workers in Delano, and you changed the damn rules. We are going to change the damn rules. From the coal mines of West Virginia to the streets of Los Angeles, when we fight, we will win together. The oligarchs want us divided. They want us to give up. But standing here today, I know this. We are stronger than their greed. We are more powerful than their corruption, and more enduring than their tyranny. Let's rise up, Los Angeles. Let's lock arms, Los Angeles. Let's change the damn rules. Let us get free, and let's go get it together. I love you.
Take America back! 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 Take America back!
There's a rainbow of colors in the old USA. No one's gonna whitewash our colors away. Now I know some might tell you that there's not room for all, and they should just go back to the places they fall, where the dream chance left at all. And the people have spoken on that side of the wall. There's a rainbow of colors in the old USA. No one's gonna whitewash our colors away. But this I can tell you, we the people are strong. And we know that our brothers and their sisters in song will always stand with us and will always be strong. The people have spoken, and the walls are all gone. There's a rainbow of colors in the old USA. No one's gonna whitewash our colors away. Take America back! 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 Colors on the street, red, white, and blue. People shuffling their feet, people sleeping in their shoes. There's a warning sign on the road ahead. There's a lot of people saying we'd be better off dead. Don't feel like singing, but I am to them. I'll try to forget it any way I can. Keep on riding in the free world. Keep on riding in the free world.
to the people. Power to the people. Power to the people. Power to the people. Take America back.
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 Thank you, folks. Thanks for being here. And thanks for being somewhere next weekend and the weekend after that until we get this straight. Just keep coming back, people. Right now we got OAC, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
To go out dancing, I know a place. I know a place we can go. Where everyone gonna lay down their weapon, lay down their weapon. Just give me trust and watch what happens, 'cause I know a place we can run. Where everyone gonna lay down their weapon.
Hello, Los Angeles! How are we feeling, LA? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you all so much for joining us today. I want to thank each and every one of you for making the effort to be here today. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And quickly, I'd love to also thank some of our excellent members of Congress who have joined us here today. We've got Judy Chu, Nanette Barragan, Gil Cisneros, Jimmy Gomez, Sydney Kamlager-Dove, Luz Rivas. Of course, you also heard from Pramila Jayapal and Ro Khanna earlier today. Thank you all so much. My name is Alexandria, and some of you may know me as AOC. And from the bottom of my heart, thank you for welcoming me to Los Angeles. And also, happy Passover to all of our friends celebrating this weekend. Thank you. You know, we're all here together because we share in the frustration and heartache that comes from watching those in power actively tear down or refuse to fight for everyday working Americans like us. And we are here together because an extreme concentration of power, greed, and corruption is taking over this country like never before. Oligarchy in America. And we must acknowledge the terrifying moment that we are in right now. And that what we are hearing and seeing with our own eyes is, in fact, happening. We are watching our neighbors, students, and friends being fired, targeted, and disappeared. It is real. People we love are being targeted and harassed for being trans or queer. Our coworkers, U.S. citizens and immigrants alike, are being disappeared off the street by men in vans with no uniform. Educators are being fired for teaching American history accurately, and activists are being detained with no charge or evidence for using their First Amendment rights, especially when they use them for Palestinians. In fact, the Trump administration admits that it has jailed Mahmoud Khalil, a young husband and father from New York, without any evidence or charge of a crime. The Trump administration admits that they have thrown Mahmoud in a cell thousands of miles away because he attended a protest and are detaining him for the content of his speech and nothing more. In fact, Donald Trump's detention of someone like Mahmoud Khalil for his speech is anti-American. And we demand his release, along with the release of Rumeisa Ozturk, who he is also jailing for writing an op-ed in her school paper. And we demand their release because we, Los Angeles, we do have power in this moment. All of us do, and everyday people do. In fact, you all showed that this week, LA. A few days ago, ICE officials attempted to enter 2 LAUSD schools to target kids. They lied to school officials and claimed that they had parents' permission to get to these children when they didn't. But it wasn't just a lawyer or a judge that said no. It started with everyday people, school staff, and employees who spoke up when they felt something was off
And it was the teachers and principals that stood strong and said no to protect their kids when it could have been easier to say yes out of fear. You defended them, LA, because it will never be just institutions and officials alone that uphold our democracy. It will always be the people, the masses, who refuse to comply with authoritarian regimes, who are the last and strongest defense of our country and our freedoms. Because we know, Los Angeles, that a better world is possible, and we are willing to do something about it. But to get there, we need to be honest about how we got to this place. Because this moment did not come out of nowhere. It has been a long time coming. The destruction of our rights and democracy is directly tied to the growing and extreme wealth inequality that has been building for years in America. It is not a coincidence that billionaires like Elon Musk dumped billions of dollars in this election to elect Trump. And I'll tell you, LA, he sure as hell isn't doing that out of charity. For years, we have known that our political system has slowly but surely become dominated by big money and billionaires. Time after time, we have seen and experienced how our government and laws are more responsive to lobbyists than to the will of everyday people. And we also know that the agenda of dark money to keep wages low and to loot our public goods to give to the rich is deeply unpopular with people of all backgrounds, all parties, and all places. Just look at what Republicans have been quietly doing in Congress. They have been voting just this week to advance cuts on hundreds of billions of dollars from Medicaid and veterans benefits and Social Security so that they can take that money and give it to the billionaires who elected them in the form of tax cuts and sweetheart government contracts to companies like SpaceX. And you know who voted for that from California, by the way? David Valadao of California's 22nd, Young Kim of California's 40th, and Ken Calvert of California's 41st. They know that that's not what you want. They know that it is deeply unpopular. They know that it hurts you, but they are not here to serve us. They are here to serve themselves and the billionaires who have paid them, oligarchy. And they know that the only chance they have to get away with such an unpopular agenda, to get away with stealing in plain view, is to stoke deep divisions among us along lines of race, identity, and culture, to keep us fighting and distracted. This has been the big money playbook, not just now, but for decades. And that is why Donald Trump is not an aberration. He is the logical, inevitable conclusion of an American political system dominated by corporate and dark money. And if we are here to defeat him, we must defeat the system that created him. Money in politics is the hands of oligarchy, Los Angeles. And we are at a crossroads. We can either have extreme wealth inequality with the toxic division and corruption that it requires to survive, or we can have a fair economy that guarantees health care to all for working people, along with a democracy and freedoms that uphold it. Oligarchy or democracy, but we cannot have both. Los Angeles, I've made my choice. We must fight the oligarchy that has created this nightmare. And that is why I have never taken money from lobbyists or corporations, and it's why I never will. You know, when I first got to Congress, I was genuinely shocked by how this place worked. Even having run against dark money and on a campaign against it in the first place. The everyday influence of corruption and dark money was astonishing, how normalized it is. In fact, Congress and members of Congress have somehow conditioned itself to actually believe that it is normal for elected representatives who swear an oath to the American people to day trade individual stocks that make millions with the sensitive information that we are entrusted with for the purpose of governing. How can anyone possibly make an objective vote on healthcare, energy, or war when their personal money is tied up in pharmaceutical, oil and gas, or defense company stocks? They can't. You can't. And we saw this play out this week with Trump's corrupt and disastrous tariff scheme. I hope that we all see now that the White House's tariff shuffle here didn't have anything to do with manufacturing like they claimed. It was about manipulating the markets. It was about hurting retirees and everyday people in the sell-off so Trump could quietly enrich his friends who he nudged to buy the dip before reversing it all in the morning. Donald Trump is a criminal. A criminal found guilty of 34 felony counts of fraud. Of course, he is lying and manipulating the stock market too. He is at his best making himself, the billionaires who back him, and the members of Congress who trade with him rich. Not you, not me, not the people. And to be clear, I don't care what party you are, Democrat or Republican. I don't care what position one holds. Members of Congress and elected officials holding and trading individual stock is wrong. It must end, and we must ban it. But I'll give you another example of how shocking and casual this all was when I was first elected. Just this year, I was named and appointed to the powerful Energy and Commerce Committee. This is one of the most powerful committees in all of Congress. And for years, lobbyists worked to keep me off this committee. It oversees 2/3 of the American economy: healthcare, energy, technology, trade. As they say in Congress, if it moves, it's energy. If it doesn't, it's commerce. And that's the jurisdiction of this committee. And an interesting thing that happened was that the day I was named to this committee, the same day, my office's phones rang off the hook and our inboxes were flooded by every corporate lobbyist under the sun. They all wanted to be my best friend. But you know what, Los Angeles? Because of your support, because of you all showing up, because I don't have to take a dime in corporate money, you allow me to say no. But not everyone is so lucky. I have seen firsthand how these groups bully and pressure members of Congress, threatening to either take money away or spend it against them if they don't do what they want. And what they want is for our lives to be as expensive as possible on the lowest possible wage. It all trickles down to how life feels for working people today. These facts of life, the feeling of the water rising up to our throats, the impossibility to afford anything easily, the fear of speaking up, the deeply bitter and toxic division driven more by algorithms on social media than individual thought, the crumbling of our rights and protections, understand that all of this is what it means and what it feels like to be governed by billionaires. This is what oligarchy feels like, and it only will get worse until we act. It is this system that relies on division to legislate greed that has brought us the most corrupt administration in American history and the Republican majorities to support it. Big money is how we got Donald Trump. And his whole presidency began with launching tools for bribery, meme coins to fleece working people and move around money in the dark, extortion settlements from media companies and law firms who gladly pay them. The removal of duly elected officials on Inauguration Day. Donald Trump removed duly elected officials from the chamber in order to make space for who's really in charge who were the billionaires who sat behind him. They have one central economic mission: to make billionaires richer at the expense of the United States of America. And it does not surprise us that their first economic mission has been to target Medicaid, Medicare, and Social Security, to fire our federal workers, and fleece and abandon our veterans so that they can hand that money off to the billionaires who are backing them. But this isn't just about the Republican attacks on working people, LA. We need a Democratic Party that fights harder for us too. And that means our communities, all of us coming together, choosing and voting for Democrats and elected officials who know how to stand for the working class. And LA, I want to thank you for working very hard and doing your best to try to make that happen. In fact, last month, when other Democrats caved, your senators, Alex Padilla and Adam Schiff, stood strong against the DC pressure and voted against the Republican spending bill to cut billions for working people. In fact, all of your Democratic members of Congress and all of your members here today voted against that bill too. Defend them, LA, and don't stop there. I want you to look at every level of office around and support Democrats who actually fight, because those are the ones who can actually defeat Republicans. So folks, you know what that means. We have to start working now to give David Valadao, Young Kim, and Ken Calvert the boot and replace them with a brawling Democrat who will stand for the working people of California. But beyond elections, LA, our task is to build community. Block associations, volunteer groups, church organizations, PTAs, activist organizations, because community is the most powerful building block we have to defeat authoritarianism and root out corruption. This is the path to guaranteeing health care to every American, to establish a living minimum wage, to take on skyrocketing rents and mortgages, to tackle the climate crisis, and establish a country where the American dream is actually possible for all of us. I come from a working class family. My mom cleaned houses. My dad worked to start a small business, and they worked so hard just to make life possible a little bit better for my brother and I. And when I was a teenager, my dad was diagnosed with cancer. He passed away before I was even 20 years old, and the rug was pulled out from us, all in the middle of the 2008 recession. So many of us live like this. One accident, one bad day, one piece of bad news away from our lives falling apart. We don't have to live like this anymore, Los Angeles. We can stand with one another and stand for ourselves. And we might come from different places, but we share the same experiences. So to all who came here today unsure of whether this is where you belong, I want to say that you do. No matter if you have all the right words to say, no matter your race, religion, gender identity, or status, no matter if you disagree with me on some things, but if you are willing to fight for someone that you don't know, you are welcome here. If you are willing to fight for working people regardless of who they are, how they identify, you are welcome here. Because here, everyone is valued. But we have to stand together. We cannot be tempted to turn in our neighbors or be fooled into thinking that we are really that much different from a trans kid who wants to get accepted by their friends. That we're that different from a dreamer who worked to go to college and try to provide for their family. That we're that different from anyone who's not like us. Hate is a trap that sinks us all. And it is standing together without exception to reject division. That is the only way we can win. It's the only way we can win. So I hope you see that this movement is not about partisan labels or purity tests, but it's about class solidarity. It is about the thousands of you who came out here today to stand together and say our lives deserve dignity and our work deserves respect. No matter who we are here to make a sacred promise to each other. And our goal today is to commit to building the kind of country we all deserve. And we will make that promise to take care of each other on our worst days and to share in the successes of our best. Thank you so much, Los Angeles. And it is my honor here today to introduce someone who has dedicated his life to bringing us together. So let's get loud and let's be grateful because Senator Bernie Sanders is in the building. Come on down, Bernie.
Power to the people. Power to the people. Power to the people. Power to the people, right on. Power to the people. Power to the people. Power to the people. Power to the people, right on. Power to the people. Power to the people. Power to the people. Power to the people, right on. Power to the people. Power to the people.
Unbelievable! There are people a half a mile away. Let me... Nope. It's not Bernie, it is you. Let me thank our brothers and sisters in the trade union movement for being here. Let me thank Unite Here, Liuna Local 724, ILWU, the Longshoremen, CNA nurses, NNN nurses, NUHW Kaiser nurses, UTLA, UAW, California Labor Federation, AFL-CIO. And today we pledge with our brothers and sisters in the trade union movement, we are going to grow the movement. Millions of workers want to join unions because they know they're going to get better wages, better benefits, better working conditions. Let's do it. And I want to thank the musicians who have been with us today. So great. Ray's Gospel Choir, thank you. The Red Pears, Jeff Rosenstock, Indigo D'Souza, Dirty Projectors, Joan Baez, Maggie Rogers, Neil Young. And you know why we had all of these great musicians here today? It's not just to entertain you. It's more than that. We're going to make our revolution with joy. We're going to sing and dance our way to victory against hatred and divisiveness. So I want to thank all of the musicians who have been with us. And I want to thank the political leaders who have been here, Roe and Pramila and Jimmy, thank you. And mostly, I want to thank all of you. And I want to tell you something. You are making Donald Trump. All right, we need a medic. Medic. Okay? Okay. Your presence here today, and by the way, there are some 36,000 of you. The largest rally that we have ever had. And your presence here today is making Donald Trump and Elon Musk very nervous. Last time we did a rally in Denver, a little bit smaller than this. Thank you, LA. Elon Musk announced that everybody at the rally, or most of the people, were paid organizers. Anybody here get paid to come today? And Donald Trump, very envious of sizes, he said, well, Bernie has rallies of 2,000 or 3,000 people, can't compete with Trump. He lied. So I invite the president to come to LA. Tell the people here why you think it's a great idea to cut Medicaid and nutrition and health care so you can give tax breaks to billionaires. The people of LA would love to hear that. So why are we here in LA today? And the answer is obvious. We are living in a moment of extraordinary danger. And how we respond to this moment will not only impact our lives, but will impact the lives of our kids and future generations. And in terms of the climate, it will depend, we can depend on whether or not the planet Earth survives. That's why we're here today. We're living at a moment where a handful of billionaires control the economic and political life of our country. We're living in a moment with a president who has no understanding or respect for the Constitution of the United States. And let us make no doubt about it, moving us rapidly toward an authoritarian form of society. And Mr. Trump, we ain't going there. We are living in a moment where the Republican Party has, to a large degree, become a cult of the individual, obeying Trump's every wish. And at a time of massive income and wealth inequality, right now as we speak, they are plotting about how they can give $1.1 trillion in tax breaks to the 1% and devastate programs that working families need. You know, it's funny, just yesterday, our good friend Elon Musk Mr. Musk sent out a tweet. And in essence, he said, you know, Bernie Sanders has been talking about the growth of oligarchy year after year after year. Well, Elon, you're damn right. That's what I've been talking about. The difference is, I'm no longer talking about how we're moving to oligarchy. I'm talking about how we are living today in an oligarchic form of society. 3 months ago, when Trump was inaugurated, standing right behind him during his inauguration were the three wealthiest people in this country, Mr. Musk, Mr. Bezos, and Mr. Zuckerberg. And right behind them were 13 other billionaires who Trump had nominated to head up major federal agencies. And that, brothers and sisters, is what oligarchy is all about. You know, lately, given what's happening in America, I've been remembering the history lessons that I learned when I was in the 6th grade. And I remember, and I think many of you will recall, when you think about your education, you'll remember hearing about Abraham Lincoln on the fields of Gettysburg in 1863. And that was just a few days after 20,000 Union soldiers had either died or been wounded fighting against the nightmare of slavery. And Lincoln looked out on that field, and this is what he said, and you will all remember it. He said, quote, we here highly resolve that these dead shall not have died in vain, that this nation under God shall have a new birth of freedom, and that government of the people, by the people, for the people, shall not perish from the earth. And that is precisely why we are here today, to make sure that government of, by, and for the people does not perish, and that we do not become a government of the billionaire class, by the billionaire class, and for the billionaire class. The American people do not want the richest guy on earth running all over Washington, D.C., decimating the Social Security Administration, making it harder. It's the richest guy on earth, making it harder for old people with disabilities to get the benefits that they paid into. Proposing to lay off 83,000 workers at the Veterans Administration. Denying the health care that the men and women who put their lives on the line to defend us deserve. Slashing the Department of Education. Decimating USAID, which, by the way, means that hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of the most desperate people in this world will die as a result. And when we talk about oligarchy, it is not just economics. I trust that all of you know that you are living under a corrupt campaign finance system which allows billionaires to buy elections. Don't tell me about democracy when Musk himself can put $270 million to elect Donald Trump and then get rewarded with the most important position in government. But it's not just Musk and Republicans, it's the Democratic Party as well. Their billionaires tell candidates, don't stand up to the powerful special interest. And too many Democrats are listening to them. And that is why if we want to preserve democracy in America, we've got to overturn this disastrous Citizens United Supreme Court decision. And we've got to move to public funding of elections. In America, one person, one vote, not billionaires buying elections. And let me tell you something about the oligarchs. They are very, very religious people. But their religion is not based on doing unto others as you would have them do unto you. Their religion is not based on love or justice. Their religion is based on greed, greed, and more greed. All over this country, in Vermont, California, all over this country, we have a serious problem with drug addiction, with alcoholism, with other forms of addiction. But in my honest opinion, the most serious addiction crisis we face is the addiction of the oligarchy toward greed. They got billions and billions of dollars. It's not enough. They need more. And if they have to step on the poor and the disabled and working class people, that is what they will do unless we stop them, and we will stop them. But it's not just oligarchy we are fighting. We're fighting, okay, EMT. Okay, raise your hand where the problem is. Okay, can we get somebody there? We got it, somebody? Okay, thank you. But it's not just oligarchy we are fighting. We're fighting a president who undermines our Constitution every day and threatens our freedom of speech and assembly, and whose agents are rounding up innocent people off the streets, putting them in unmarked vans, and throwing them in detention centers. That is what happens in dictatorships, not democracies. And we're going to stop that outrageous action on the part of the president. You know, our founding fathers of this country were no dummies. They wrote a constitution and established a form of government with a separation of powers. Remember we're reading all about that? You got a legislative body, Congress. You got an executive branch, president. You got a judiciary, the federal courts. And they wrote that document because they had just fought a brutal war against the autocratic King of England. And what they understood as they were forming this new country, that they never wanted to see a nation where one person had unlimited power. Well, Trump wants that power. We are not giving it to him. Trump is suing the media because they say bad things about him. Oh, how horrible is that? He has sued ABC, CBS, Meta, the Des Moines Register. His FCC is investigating NPR and PBS. He loves the media when they fawn over him, but he can't take criticism. This from a guy who has made vulgar comments about his opponents. Hey, Mr. President, if you can't take criticism, get out of politics. That's what democracy is about. Trump is going after the powers of Congress. He is illegally abolishing agencies that Congress created. He's withholding funding that Congress has appropriated. He is establishing tariffs that he has no legal right to do. But it's not just the media and Congress that he's trying to intimidate. In an absolutely outrageous and unconstitutional way, he is going after the judiciary. His view is if a decision comes down from a judge that you don't like, you try to get rid of that judge and impeach him or her. He is going after law firms that have opposed him and his interest in the past, and disgracefully, a number of these law firms have caved in. He is going after universities. You know, the function of a university, school of higher education, is to pursue the truth, not to cave in to an authoritarian president to protect the federal grants they get. But it is not just Trump's and his administration's domestic policy that we should be concerned about. For the first time in our 250-year history, we have a president who is aligning himself with dictatorship abroad. No, Mr. Trump, Ukraine did not start that war. Putin and Russia did. We must lead the world in supporting democracies, not supporting Putin and dictatorships. So let me tell you something else. Trump wants over $8 billion more to go to Netanyahu's war machine. Israel has a right to defend itself against terrorism, but it does not have a right to go to war against the entire Palestinian people. It does not have the right to kill 50,000 people, injure over 100,000, and destroy the entire infrastructure. And as bad as that is, Trump wants to expel the 2.2 million people in Gaza in order to create a playground for his billionaire friends. That is beyond insane, and we will never, never let that happen. Brothers and sisters, not just oligarchy and authoritarianism. Our job right now, at a time when the very richest people in America are becoming phenomenally richer, our job is to create an economy that works for all of us, not just the people on top. All right, I'm going to do something radical here. You ready? I'm going to tell the truth. I'm going to talk about what's really going on in America today, and that is we are living with two Americas. One America, the people on top, have never, ever in the history of our country had it so good. Today, we have more income and wealth inequality than we have ever had. The three wealthiest people own more wealth than the bottom half of American society, 170 million people. The top 1%. 1% owns more wealth than the bottom 90%, and the CEOs of major corporations now earn 300 times what their workers are making. Is there a medical issue? All right, we need an EMT there. Raise your hand, guys. But it's not just income and wealth inequality. We have more concentration of ownership today than we have ever had. We have a handful of corporations owning sector and sector of our economy. So that is one America. People on top doing phenomenally well. Let me tell you about the other America that you know very, very well. And that is that 60% of our people are living paycheck to paycheck. Anybody here living paycheck to paycheck? All right, unlike Donald Trump, I grew up in a family that lived paycheck to paycheck, so I know a little bit about that. And the result of living paycheck to paycheck is such, if you can believe it, that working class people in America die 7 years earlier than the rich. All right, going to ask you a question. Why is that? All right, you got it. The answer is stress. If you got to worry every single day how you're going to feed your kids, how you're going to pay the rent, how you're going to make sure that your car doesn't break down so you can get to work, how you're going to afford to provide for your kid when your kid gets sick and needs to go to a doctor, how you have to work when your schedule is changed every day and you have a boss who doesn't care about you. When you live under those conditions day after day, year after year, it eats away at your body, it eats away in your mind. We need to create an economy where all of our people can live out their life expectancy in the way that they should. And you know why people all over this country are angry? In fact, some of them end up voting for Trump. Let me tell you something you don't hear much about in the corporate media or in the halls of Congress. Today, if you can believe it, despite a huge increase in worker productivity, real inflation accounted for wages are lower today than they were 52 years ago. So workers are producing more and more, but all of what they produce, all of the benefits are going to the top 1%. And during that same period, we have seen a $75 trillion transfer of wealth from the bottom 90% to the top 1%. Today in America, half of older workers have nothing in the bank as they face retirement. And 22% of our seniors are living on $15,000 a year or less. And 800,000 Americans are sleeping out on the streets. Today, as I look at this great crowd, I remember another rally that I attended. I wasn't up here, I was way, way back. And that was in 1963. I was in Washington for Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s great I Have a Dream speech. And the truth is, while many, many problems remain, we should be proud that we have made significant progress in fighting racism. And I can remember several decades ago that in the United States Senate, there were all of 2 women, virtually no women governors, no, very few women in the House. Hundreds of women died every year because they could not access legal abortions. I can remember growing up when young people who were gay were ashamed to acknowledge that and suffered in their silence. And nobody back then would have dreamed that we would achieve gay marriage in many states in this country. So my point is that we have made and should be proud of the fact that we have made progress in a number of enormously important areas. But we should also be conscious that in perhaps the most important issue, the economic struggle that so many Americans are now engaged in, we have lost ground. Back in 1944, President Franklin Delano Roosevelt, one of the great presidents in the history of our country, he gave a State of the Union address. And this is what he said back in 1944. He said, you know what? We are a great country. We have a great constitution. We have freedom of speech, freedom of religion, etc. But what we need to add to that is to understand that economic rights are human rights. That if you can't afford to go to a doctor, doesn't really matter about voting. If you can't afford to feed your kids, freedom of assembly doesn't matter that much. He said economic rights are human rights. So today, in the year 2025, we have got to pick up that banner. Economic rights are human rights. Every single person is entitled to that. And this gets to a very fundamental issue. Musk and his friends see you as nothing more than workers to be disposed of. They got rid of tens of thousands of federal workers, and when information, artificial information, and robotics comes, they're going to throw you out on the street as well. They don't give a damn about you. They don't give a damn about your kids. And what we have got to do is say, sorry, we are human beings. And we are entitled to certain fundamental economic rights. So no, we are not going to give more tax breaks to billionaires. We're going to demand that they start paying their fair share of taxes. No, we're not going to keep a federal minimum wage of $7.25 an hour. We're going to raise that wage to a living wage. No worker in America should live in poverty. End of discussion. And we're going to pass the PRO Act to make sure that employers cannot act illegally when workers are trying to form unions. We're going to grow the trade union movement. In America, we're not going to turn our backs on our parents and grandparents who helped build this country. We're not going to cut Social Security. We're going to expand Social Security benefits. And by the way, we're going to reestablish defined benefit pensions for workers in this America. Instead of making massive cuts to Medicaid, we must do what every other major country on earth does. It ain't radical. Health care is a human right. We're going to guarantee health care to all. Through a Medicare for all single-payer system. The function of health care is not to make the insurance companies and the drug companies rich. And we're going to stop paying 10 times more for some prescription drugs than the people of other countries. We can lower prescription drugs by 50%. Here in LA, in Burlington, Vermont, and all across this country, we have a major housing crisis. Am I right? And it's not just homelessness. It's people paying 40, 50, 60% of their limited incomes in housing. Instead of spending $1 trillion a year on the military, let's build 5 million units of low-income and affordable housing. Brothers and sisters, we live in a competitive global economy. And if we're going to effectively compete, we need the best educated workforce in the world. It is nothing less than insane and counterproductive that we have young people leaving higher education $50,000, $80,000 in debt. We need more doctors. You know what doctors are leaving medical school with? $500,000 in debt. Nurses are leaving $100,000 in debt. Education is a human right from child care through college. We need sheet metal workers. We need carpenters. We need construction workers. We need apprenticeship programs. We need to make public colleges, universities, and trade schools tuition free. Donald Trump thinks that climate change is a quote-unquote hoax originating in China. This state, California, has gone through enough pain to know that climate change is not a hoax. It is an existential threat to this state, to Vermont, to the whole country, and the whole world. Instead of appeasing the fossil fuel industry who are lying and destroying our planet, we're going to transform our energy system and lead the world into sustainable energy and energy efficiency. And we create millions of good-paying jobs as we do that. Look, I don't have to tell anyone here that this is a difficult moment in the modern history of our country. We've never gone through anything like this. But this is what I do want to say. Despair is not an option. Giving up and hiding under the covers is not acceptable. The stakes are just too high. And let me tell you, when Donald Trump looks out at this crowd and they pay attention to this stuff, and Elon Musk does, you are scaring the hell out of them. Because they know what you know and what I know, is that they are the 1%, we are the 99%. Back in 1857, when abolitionists were working day and night to end the nightmare of slavery, this is what Frederick Douglass, you all remember Frederick Douglass? Very great abolitionist. Listen closely to what he said, because it is as relevant today as it was back then in the fight against slavery. This is what he said, quote, "Power concedes nothing without a demand. It never did, and it never will. Find out just when any people will quietly submit to, and you have found out the exact measure of injustice and wrong which will be imposed upon them. And these will continue till they are resisted with either words or blows or with both. The limits of tyrants are prescribed by the endurance of those whom they oppress." The oligarchy will concede nothing. They have the wealth, they have the power, they own Congress, they own the White House, they own much of the media, but they don't own us. Now, I'm not going to tell you that it's going to be easy. It's not. We're going to have to fight them door to door, workplace to workplace, school to school. We're going to have to educate. We're going to have to mobilize. We're going to have to stand up in a dozen different ways. But from the bottom of my heart, and I've been to every state of this country, I don't care whether you're Republican, Democrat, or Independent, the people of this country do not want oligarchy. They do not want authoritarianism, and they want a government that works for all of us, not just the 1%. Thank you all very much.
Looking in your eyes, I see a paradise. This world that I found is too good to be true. Standing here beside you, want so much to give you this love in my heart that I'm feeling for you.
Let 'em say we're crazy. I don't care about that. Put your hand in my hand, baby. Don't ever look back. Let the world around us just fall apart. Baby, we can make it if we're heart to heart.
Thank you all. Let's go forward. Let's do it.